and pretty weird pathing. I mean, technically there's a path with 3 leads, like here into here into here, into 1 fire. Hello, what is that? But yeah, 1 fire only, and after this elite, this one and this one will be forced. So if this side goes wrong, the run is over instantly. Hello Macchiato, thank you for the good luck. 100 gold means that we are committed to the right side. Okay, 100 gold after 3 fights, perfect potion information, 1 advanced hallway, 2nd advanced hallway optional, but 3 this in a row, and then 1 fire only, so no upgraded cards. And fairly low HP to slime boss, so that is pretty scary. The other option of course is 1 elite, but 3 fires along the way. Actually 4. So we have a deck with a lot of upgrades. The 4th fire is also optional. Then we can go here to buy a slime boss solution if we do not have one at that point. So overall value definitely lower than right side. But we probably do not die at least before we reach here. Because running right side, if the shop breaks, we are instantly in a lot of trouble. So we effectively trade 2 to 3 upgrades for 2 elites, but slightly more safety, and potentially picking a better option. Because the rare card value is probably slightly higher than this. If it's 4-0 Alchemize, maybe we can consider going here still. But maybe 4-0 Alchemize fix more for this. At this elite, floor 6 into here, because we can still start right side, yeah? And we go here and decide again whether this is takeable or not. And that would be great, because if we are strong enough to take this, the value is only slightly higher, lower than the right side, but there's also no risk. And we have a lot more information to decide before we commit to the dangerous path. The awkward spot would be if we get something like a glass knife. If we get something like a glass knife, going right side doesn't really do it because we don't get to upgrade it until here. So the early game power is not even that good. But if we go left side, we have like plenty of upgrades, but nothing to use the early game power on. Because yeah, we take 1 elite. So overall slightly awkward, but probably still better than undergo and committing to right side. There's the line where we take the gold and then we do not take this elite, but then it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights before the first elite. So we just bleed HP and then throw potions away. So that doesn't happen. Yeah, it's probably right card into left card, unless something very good happens. But even Alchemize, we're still starting here. It is not Alchemized. It's not Alchemized, it's not Glass Knife, it's not Die, it's not Red Form. Honestly, this is one of the spots where I would like probably like the Red Form the most. Because the Red Form into the quote-unquote safe path is probably the best in Act 1 if we cannot get value of the rare card. It's definitely one of these two, yeah. Now, after image is better in advanced hallways fights, but CE has a better upgrade. In the slime boss fight itself, they are roughly equal. Because with the after image, you can actually block through frail. And of course, Blade Dance is a card you want to pick into slime boss anyway. With the CE, however, you can, if you have any kind of actual burst damage in your deck that is not in the form of potions, you can win a fight from a higher split. We do not face an elite until like all the way here. So CE is good against sentries and CE is good against Lagavulin, especially with an upgrade, which we will have. But CE doesn't really perform in these fights, yeah. And the Act boss is slime boss and not Hexa boss. So it's probably still the AI here. We do have a lot of upgrades to potentially make, but that doesn't say anything. We can also just upgrade like all the damage cards and then run into this side. And run into this guy. And then Act 2, we don't have many relics, but we have like 5 upgraded cards with after image to cover blocking for when we are frail. And yeah, AI just plays better later on. So it's just AI here, and we don't go right side. Go here and then decide again. After these 2 fights, if we have no potion, this is out of the question. So after these 2 fights, if we get no potion, we probably go here. And then decide again. Whether we want to take these 2, or we take 1, or we take 0. Depending on whether we still need cards to upgrade or not. Because we do go into 3 fires in a row. I mean, okay, this fire is technically optional, but there's also not much point in going here. So we start here and then we see, yeah. Yeah, into Slime Boss. With a path that has 4 upgrades, it's definitely skewer over Sucker Punch. Absolutely. They are not attacking. This guy always attacks next turn, so he needs to die. Which is not easy, because we are going to be weakened, so dealing 9 damage when weakened, it means that we need to draw skewer. But we can also draw like triple defense or something. But this is not a very good draw and not a very good pattern. This draw would be good if they have a different pattern. But because of this pattern is not so good. And we know that they both attack next turn. So yeah, this deals 5 and weaken, so we still need to strike here. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway, because we strike 1 here, strike 1 here. We can... Putting 15 on one guy doesn't even change anything. So the line distance is forced. Hopefully we draw skewer. Okay, we take 1 either way, so block and kill this guy. No potion, 60%. So with no potion, this is out of the question, yeah? Unless we go here and see again. But the moment we go here, if we cannot take this steal, we are forced to actually take double question mark in a row. And give up on the option to get 1 more card reward to get 3 upgrades. So we see what this card is. Yeah, Blade Dance with after image, Blade Dance into Slime Boss, absolutely. And the other 2 are not good enough for this early, especially with after image ended. So yeah, with no potions, I'm not interested in this, especially when we have the skill to upgrade, and the Blade Dance is a decent upgrade target as well. So we go here. We go here, we absolutely take this fight, and from this fight we can decide again whether we want the advance always immediately. Or we just want 1 here. Because we already have 2 decent upgrade targets. Okay. This might give us an upgrade target. Defense transform is fairly clear. I mean, we can be slightly greedy and transform strike instead, because the elite is very far away, but it is still into Slime Boss. And defense is definitely slightly weaker now that we do have after image. So yeah, transform defense probably still the line. Okay, I guess we have an unload. Which is pretty annoying, by the way, yeah? This guy is decent in Act 1, especially into Slime Boss, but the annoying part is that we are only fighting 1 elite here. And when we get into Act 2, this guy is already a little bit weird. But I guess it still performs. And we go here again and we see whether we want to take this fight or not. One advance over here, no problem. We take this fight first. Because I still need to have a potion before this fight. Right now we have taken 2 fights and no potion, so 60%. Very cringe hand, but that damage in play turn 1 could be worse. And yeah, skill is more damage, but I also don't want to take damage. Because next time we have D2 anyway. No potion 70%, so I guess we take 2 fights. Yeah, Tactician unload the mega combo. Actually, Tactician unload Tactician into Skewer is the combo you never thought you would see. And yeah, let's not do that because of course slime boss shuffles in 5 slimes, so the combo, quote-unquote combo, doesn't really happen. Hello, Mer. But yeah, the combo just simply doesn't happen here, yeah, so we ignore this. 3 upgrades in a row. So skill upgrade, blade dance upgrade, unload upgrade. At worst, we have like plus 10 upgrade for our deck. Watching my stream, nobody was streaming. Yeah. When which watching stream on worst enemy, that's not very optimistic of you. But in this part, probably we skip. Unless they tell me we're strong enough to actually pick this and carry it around. But we are not picking up Echo. Not at this spot, so not ready, yeah. Am I winning? I'm taking 1 Elite Act 1, so I don't know. But we do have a lot of upgrades. And not terrible card rewards. But yeah, we are not picking any of these. And I do still want potion gen is 70%, yeah. But if we go here, don't get a potion, and suddenly this fight gets weird. Even after 3 upgrades. So let's get a potion. And we hopefully we do fine against advance always. No potion, yeah, absolutely no potion. So this is also impossible, yeah. If we actually get a good enough potion, I can consider going here. But no potion, even full HP, no way. Like max HP Lagavulin here, I wouldn't say kill us, but it's going to be very ugly. Take 1 to deal 1 more, not really. Right? If I attack again would be great. So Thief is being nice today. We do not get a gold stolen, we lose no HP. That's perfect. Okay, Fear Pot is very good. If I can save the Fear Pot for Slime Boss, I feel fairly safe. Or attack can be picked, can be upgraded. First AoE cut, upgrade Skewer, upgrade Blade Dance, upgrade or attack, ignore unload is fine, and we have a force upgrade here. Also decent into this fight. Because this fight is coming right here, I think the first upgrade goes on the OR attack. And then we can make the upgrade on Skewer and Blade Dance afterward. Depending, because if this fight drops something like an accuracy, maybe we upgrade the Blade Dance accuracy instead, but we'll see. Will I pick Reflex with this deck? I hate Reflex. At the moment, absolutely not. Reflex in my mind is a card that first you need either Cow Gamble or Prepare. And secondly, you need to be playing a deck that doesn't win after the first deck cycle. And that's when Reflex is good. So these conditions do not happen like very often. Yeah, first I will go on this because advance always right here. Potion chain is 60. So doesn't make sense. I will leave this at 12. 19, yeah, 12 is good. 11. Yeah, for attack upgrade, already kind of play. Hello, Navox. And yeah, taking 0 in this fight is probably a pretty good sign. 5 out is very, very good. So potion chance right now is 50. Yeah, could have had the Tactician Acro. Yeah, pick a rare for max HP over 100 gold. So Lagavulin is dead. We still don't have anything else to speak against these upgrades. Yeah, so we can make skill upgrade. But here maybe I can upgrade Terror instead. A skill upgrade definitely happens. With the Fear Potion though, I'm not super... I don't care too much about upgrading Terror right here. Because against Lagavulin it doesn't play, against the Sentries it plays... not that much. And against the Nob we can also just play Fear Potion. The card, yeah. With that, I mean, non-super... I mean, our deck is good. Our deck is good, we are healthy, we have decent amount of gold. But we take one Elite Act 1. So I don't know how good we actually are. But it feels okay. It feels nice so far. Oh, GG. Okay, it's not GG, guys, but this really is good. Question mark, we have elites. Yeah, sure. Now, yeah, of course, we have Blade Dance already. This can proc kunai for free. And with after image and kunai, our defense is basically solved until the end of Act 3. That is actually true. Our defense is already solved until the end of Act 3. So we survive Slime boss, we find some damage solution for Act 2 boss, and then we chill. And upgrade Blade Dance. Yeah, with the kunai, it probably is true that we have just upgrade Blade Dance over the Terror here. And I already don't want to upgrade Terror with the Fear Pot. Yeah, one more fire here, optional. If we go here, edit is taken right away. It makes no sense, right? We just go question mark first. Worst case scenario, this is a fight and we throw away potion, but doesn't matter too much. Life loss we can absolutely take. Can we take life loss? Now I know that I did just say the life loss we can definitely take, yeah, but can we? Because the payoff for this thing is not very high. Like the payoff for this thing is like 6 max HP. So it's kind of like tricking Strapus 3.5 times for not a strawberry. It is still slime boss though. It is still slime boss. And there are definitely draw orders that we need to block turn 3. So like shot this point, yeah, we also don't need to shot. Unless we take this crap. That's the right what? It's the inverse of the shrine. What do you mean? Like which shrine? Taking damage to not lose. Oh yeah, yeah. I wonder why we take 21 damage instead of max HP. Well, we can maybe get away with it. We take exactly one elite. We take only one elite here. If this is the loser guardian, then of course we take the damage to our face, yeah. But maybe slime boss I still respect. Yes, right, I'm taking damage and gaining. Yeah. 21, 37. Can we ever take 2 hits from the north? The thing about the Sentry Strike also sometimes need to use 5 potion because draw order can be very annoying in there because even if with the after damage and or attack. Eternal Fighter and Tech 21, I would say we can probably get away with 21 damage here fairly often, but I want to be able to upgrade it every fire because our upgrade is still strong. Yeah, with the kunai now, the upgrade on neutralize gets stronger for sure. So if we can comfortably take this fight, upgrade here, and just run into slime boss. We have Terror upgraded, we have Neutralize upgraded, we can play on 3 energy easily into Act 2. We have Witch Chain already, and we have Dexterity scaling. It's good. Just for that alone, I think I just take the max HP. No need to be like super ultra greedy here. Taking damage here is like so insanely greedy. We can probably get away with it though, because the potions are so good. But let's not. Imagine not being optimistic, guys. Just imagine not being optimistic. But okay. I mean, we still need to draw the card. After image, Terror would be ideal this turn, but Terror alone is fine. There's no way we open right now. Yeah, opening right now is probably stupid. Because for real HP, max HP make ups and buys worse. No, max HP makes them. I mean, not really, right? Because would you prefer to play on like 27? You would prefer to play on 30 when you have apparitions. Of course, the draw value is lower, but I would appreciate it max HP a lot more when I have apparition. But in the clickers, Omamori Duvodo? Yeah, Duvodo maybe, Omamori sure. Yeah, like legit question, yeah. Do I get 2 dexterity here? Because we can. After image is not down, but that is not really. Otherwise, we can just do Terror, and then next time we do after image skill, no dexterity, but after image is down. And the open is 30 damage. The open right here is 24, 33. The open here is stronger. If we bottom deck Survivor, for example, though, then we play after image, defense, strike, skewer. How much damage is that? 2 dexterity, so this block for 7. Block for 8. 9, 10. We take 10. That's acceptable. Worst case scenario, taking 10 is perfectly fine. It is perfectly fine. So we can probably open right now. Okay, I guess. We take 3. This time we can actually just maximum block. Eight damage like rolling, and then now the fight soul. No potion you. Yeah, imagine not taking the damage. But yeah, I mean it's fine. We upgrade the neutralize. We can take the dagger spray here and upgrade. I don't know how much I want to do that, but we can. Neutralize that because to be upgraded, yeah. Terror upgrade that be less like compulsory. And dagger spray into upgrade dagger spray also makes me feel a little bit safer here. Just a little bit, because we are probably already fairly safe. Imagine having me clicking real HP just dying to no. Yeah, usually when you click damage it's at the end of the act. Like clicking real HP loss when you are not ironclad at the start of the act is just probably pretty stupid. At the end of the act, you know that you can get away with it, you click. But yeah, dagger spray is fine. Yeah, dagger spray is fine. Can be upgraded right away. So I guess we can even upgrade this first in case we see, like, let's say leg sweep here. Then we can even upgrade terror. Okay, well. Yeah, Will is yeah, I know, dodge and roll kunai, but no thanks. Will is good in early act 2, not super good against slime boss, but we already pick up we did not take the damage, so we have 46. And we also pick up and upgrade the dagger spray for the slime boss with the mercury hourglass and 2 very strong potions. So we can absolutely carry the Will in the slime boss fight here. And yeah, it's just good early act 2. Will met with kunai, yeah. Sure. Consider hammer free energy silent the same for defect? No. I think hammer for defect is way worse than it is for silent. Still a good relic though, but way worse. And hammer for silent is not even that good, yeah, compared to on ironclad. On ironclad is actual free energy. On silent is a good relic that's most of the time playable. On defect is still a good energy relic, but punishes you harder later on. That defect, it feels so bad. Yeah, it feels pretty bad, especially if you're leaning towards frost focus, because then you cannot upgrade your defense. So neutral upgrade for early act 2 or just terror upgrade in case you are stuck on T energy? It's neutralized, right? Because we already have a fear potion that we might not even need to use in slime boss. Aside not being able to upgrade your red forms can feel sad. Yeah, that's the main quote-unquote drawback of the fusion hammer. But if you don't already have a red form in your deck, then that is not a consideration. Good early act 2, good late act 2, says act 2 performing out and act 4. Yeah, one wheel is always nice to have in your deck, especially when we have kunai. To strength reset the garbage time eater fight. Because if you have played kunai versus time eater before, you know what I'm talking about. It's that it's not easy to get dexterity there. Like, it's way more difficult to get dexterity than you realize at the start. So having a way to really scale dexterity and then still strength reset later on is very, very good. But yeah, just between neutralize and terror. If we see malaise after this, the neutral upgrade gets slightly worse. But that doesn't matter, because if we see malaise, we are already somewhat happy. If we are stuck on 2 energy, normally terror is the more important upgrade, but because we have after damage and the kunai, we can actually play slightly longer fight in hallways. And then we upgrade this at the first fire act 2. But if we see hammer, I never care about this upgrade. This upgrade is only if we are stuck on 2 energy. So if we see hammer, this upgrade is irrelevant. And this fix even more for this. Let's get apotheosis. Yeah, you can just get apotheosis or Mount of Doom, like very easy. Or upgrade shrine. But yeah, it's probably neutralized. Because neutralized upgrades sometimes also allow us to block turn 3 in this fight. Can get one kunai stack, I can play after damage. I think I want to play after damage. And sure, and can fear pot right away. With hourglass and 2 strong AoE cards, I would like to split turn 3. Yeah, now we don't even actually need to play terror. Because we split next turn and then we save the terror for post split. That is completely okay too. Hello, Savvy. Unless you tell me terror is a bad redraw, but no way, right? Yeah, no way. So we can even save the terror now. They're not drawn to the wood ones, but they're still fine. It's still 33 speed. We do not need to fight pot here. Fight pot wins the fight over immediately, but we don't need to. I mean, this fight is already over. Okay, maybe terror is the bad redraw. But it doesn't matter either way. Yeah, potion refill anyway. Ooh. Oh, these are suddenly cuts. Second. So basically, yeah, a second after image makes the whole way fight cycle a lot smoother, first of all. And it basically makes the hard trivial if we survive the first cycle. After we survive the first cycle, the second after image with kunai deals with the hard. Should have taken damage. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I'm saying that taking the damage right there is very risky, but we can get away with it most of the time. XecnaR solves X4, it doesn't solve X4, it solves X4's defense. It solves the defense, but it doesn't solve speed, it doesn't solve offense. Adrenaline potentially slightly better if you're stuck on 3 energy. And works better with the for the initial stacks of kunai. Also plays better into elites, which is probably a consideration because I don't feel that we should avoid Act 2 elites. And if we want to fight Act 2 elites, I would probably like adrenaline over after image. So the trade is good, yeah, but it's just there. It's competing against the other two cards, so it's probably never the truth. Lord gets rid of survivor. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's probably adrenaline. So that we can actually farm elites on 3 energy. Even if the AI is stronger later. Second AI is way better in time eater, I would say that. Like if we, for whatever reason, don't have well-laid plans, don't have good front road block on your time eater, I will very much miss the second after image over the adrenaline. But here, right now, I don't think adrenaline outperforms. Second AI opens that to Prism by, yeah, for the Juggernaut. Absolutely. Free energy? Could have had the other free energy with the Kai, but we just picked the free energy, yeah. Already have this, so we don't even need the food work plus or whatever. And yeah, with this, the value red form also slightly goes down. The only slightly annoying thing about this is that yeah, operations gets worse, and we are going to a lot of events, and my trade also gets worse. And we are going to a lot of events, but whatever. Free energy. Okay, not a very free fight though. Energy is free, but this fight is not free. So let's be careful here, because kunai doesn't... This is the one most fight in Act 2 the kunai doesn't solve. Like kunai solves champ, kunai solves automaton, kunai doesn't solve collector. So let's be careful here. 4 elites, yeah, you also spot the 4 elites. I also see the 4 elites with the shop super early. And this is the only shop we can go to, yeah, so it's clear that we actually go here and to here. And from this point, if we need to rest, we just go to fire. If not, we go here, question mark, go here again. And then third elite is still optional. Okay, don't take burning elite, but who cares? If I pick 2, is this kind but still hammer? It's probably still hammer. Okay, it's probably still the hammer. Don't expect Palace to solve collector. Palace doesn't solve collector. Like, where do you get this idea? Do you want to not play after image until like turn 5 or what? Because that doesn't sound like a very good plan. Palace absolutely does not solve Collector, yeah, because then you just delay your powers until like turn 5 at the earliest. And you might not even draw your freaking power on turn 5. Then Collector one-shots you because you get low because you did not play your power. If there's something that actually solves Collector, what would that be? One artifact with Turnip and Ginger will solve Collector. You block all 3 debuffs. That will kill Collector. Yeah, Power Pot plus Palace. Okay, Power Pot plus Palace will go. That will go. That will actually go. But yeah, we just start here, go to the shop, and then take the city, and then decide again. Frozen. Not drawing terror, a little bit annoying, but that's fine. Maybe that was lethal. That was probably lethal. That was actually lethal, wasn't it? It was lethal, so -5. Okay, I should play a little bit slower because next turn I cannot even kill though, yeah? Actually, no, next turn he dies to Hourglass, so it's only -5. Nobody has ever died by 5 HP before, like, come on. Literally nobody has ever died by 5 HP before. And we just get the Bloody Idol first question mark, and then we overheal. That was bad. And also, I mean, sure, it's still good, right? And it is green. I mean, we probably don't turn down too many green cards. Okay, not the one right next to it, but it's good. Backflip would be good here, yeah? Backflip would be pretty sick. If we actually see a backflip. Yeah, he could I synergy, especially if we neutralize plus as well. But yeah, no. Now neutralize weight coming in hot. And I don't think I want to play after the OR type. This type will last a little bit. So I want to stack kunai right now. I mean, we can still stack kunai by playing like triple here into OR attack, but can discard this. We take this fight like a little bit longer. It's still weaken next turn. Okay, maybe next time we cannot block. We need actual block cards in our deck. Like dexterity base. Ideally backflip, but something else can also do. Because we also transform a defense. So we have dexterity but no block cards. Which is definitely an issue. Six. Potion chain is only 30, so not too interested. Okay, I definitely use a potion, yeah. Here, I definitely use a potion. But which one? Yeah, we need a strike remove, we need block cards. But luckily, we do have a strike remove coming right now. What potion? Which potion is stronger? Pot against slavers? Against leader? But memories with one of these two is already stronger than 5 pot. So we probably use 5 pot. Potion back anyway, so 10% potion chance. Yeah, cool story, but no. One is enough. One is enough just to kickstart the deck scaling. And yeah, it's still true that we do not have enough block cards in our deck to actually use dexterity. Infinite Blade to stack kunai, yeah, no. So I'll skip. There's a Nightmare on sale. Souvenir, remove, Panic, Nightmare, Violet Plans, Dramatic Entrance. All possible. Probably not Dramatic Entrance. But Panic Terror skill definitely would, and if we buy Panic, the Violet Plans also get stronger. Souvenir is blocking weak in the collector fight, which is good. But it does cost us Violet Plans or remove all Panic. We can also just take the Blood Vial because this is buys every single time, and then we just trade 5 strikes away. But I'm probably seeing Violet Plans Panic remove here. If we do Violet Plans Panic remove, this can it still be carried? 160, 327. So we go to 45. 45, 20, so Cleric cannot show up here, which is good. Yeah, Violet Plans Panic remove seems clear. And the only reason I buy Violet Plans here is because of Collector. If we don't have too many dex-based block cards, but we are relying on Kunai or in Footwood to block Collector, then Violet Plans is needed. It's still advanced always, but this can be used because it's only HP. Well, minus 14. But good deals we do heal. And yeah, we do heal here, yeah, because waiting until here to heal potentially is too late. Definitely need stronger front load block. This is quite a big issue. Our scaling block is very strong, but our front load block is mediocre and our cut draw is non-existent. So at least I'm decently, I feel decently okay that I have Adrenaline over second after image because we already have way too many powers. And next fight is the Elite, so I would like to set up the Panic. Should be fairly easy. A potion, so 30. I mean, I just say that we have no blockers and no card draw, and also we cannot upgrade. And also we have dexterity. Okay, interesting. Because it's also green. Now I'm kind of scared because this deck is like such an insanely high potential, but if we draw... We are still at the state, yeah, where if we draw badly, we can die in 2 turns in any elite fight. Okay, not any elite fight, but slavers. So at least, yeah, we have a lot of options here. Even if this fight goes badly, we can go here and then we can avoid. Again, it's a spot like this. Now we do have Penip and the Violet Plans. And a Terror. This cannot be upgraded first of all, and it costs us 6 HP immediately. But it is Penip Dagger. And if we draw Dagger turn 1 against Slaver, it doesn't cost us HP because we just blow one of them up instantly. Too scary? No, no, no. Why is it too scary? Without the Penip, it's a brick draw on turn 1, but with the Penip, it's different. We take this for sure. We absolutely take this. Because this is potentially one of the ways we can deal with Collector as well. About bow stabbing? Bow stabbing we can have weakness, we have Violet Plan, Piercing Will, and we block a lot. Leader potentially can be a little bit more annoying, but we also have Hourglass and these things. We liquid memories as well. Top Black Terror is very, very nice. He also, once again, we got 15% by this guy, yeah? So this guy is very good at the game. But what can we do? I guess we just have to take damage. And of course this comes out later. If this guy just keep doing the 15%, it's pretty... It's pretty good at the game, I have to say. Of course we can get a kunai stack here, but that costs a lot of HP. It costs exactly 13. Otherwise we are blocking from 16 more, take 6. But no kunai stack. Half damage is in play and these are still in here. We liquid memories. And no reason to actually take so much damage this turn. So either attack or unload, which one do we want to make happy? Unload doesn't discard anything, so or attack probably is played here. Make it happier. I do not like this draw, but we still have liquid memories. I definitely am not a fan of this draw. But yeah, here we can liquid memories the piercing will. And next turn we take maybe 10 damage or something, and then we can kill. Play strike skill because footwork doesn't do anything right now, and then we can liquid memories the piercing will. Or do we want to keep piercing will until later? Next turn is always a single hit. And we can get Panic in play if we play both of these. Like skill right now is dealing 30, yeah, but strike skill, then we can Panic the dagger next turn and just kills. 45, 6. Yeah, that definitely kills. So I guess we do that. With a slightly better order, we do not need potion here. Here's less damage will allow us to panic next turn. Acro. Teapot is dropped, so now 1, 2, 3, 4, 20%. Can go here and dress for 16, or can go to the question mark. I think I want to rest because I still want to take all the elites here. Pencil minus good. 24. So Violet, Terror. 24 plus 21 is 45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we cannot play defense. Like 15. If I use Fear Pot instead of Terror, I can defend here for 6. So I can use Fear Pot for 6 HP if that's the case. The slightly annoying thing, of course, is the unload making us discard the acro, so I can only hold the strike. But this comes in full block. This is close, this is close, this is better. And we still have 2 AoE cards. We are weakened though, but they also get Hourglass. I can also just not play Violet Plants. That sounds fairly stupid because Ritual Dagger is coming in. And there are definitely turns that we can overblock. Yeah, just Fear Pot and continue. Might actually have to go here after this, but we'll see. Because we do get 2 more relics. Yeah, this is only 45. So with vulnerable, how much are we overkilling by? 45 plus this is we overkill by 7. So 1 ship and go elsewhere. Oh yeah, 5 pot, the Fear Pot needs to happen, unfortunately. Unless they tell me that with Terror instead of Violet Plants. Maybe playing Terror over Violet Plants is just better here. Because with the Hourglass and these 2 AoE cards, like, at worst we miss out on the dagger. We just end this fight in this deck cycle. Yeah, Terror is actually probably just better than Violet Plants. Yeah, it is actually just true. Terror is just better. If that's the case, I could have held this thing and not even play the Violet Plants. Like, I play Terror here and then hold the Fear Pot. Because we might not even need to Fear Pot here. Yeah, that was probably the poker line. Like, not playing Violet Plants. Terror this. And then hold the Fear Pot. It's probably the correct line. If we end up like terroring this guy, and I do think using terror here is just better than playing Violet Plants. I mean, it's fine. I'll check. 21 plus 9 is a kill. Nine. We can pen it. And I guess we should. And if this is 28, weakness vulnerable is 31, so this guy's already dead. We do not play Skewer, but I also don't need to do it. Our dagger just kill. And maybe get 1 or 2 more penny stack. Not really. Anchor's very good. I will definitely pick one of these. With the anchor, I would have to say Blur is probably slightly better compared to Dash, because 4 energy is okay, but it's still only 4 energy. It's not like we have 6 or like 10 or something. Distraction, distraction plus maybe, but distraction minus absolutely is not better than this. And normally blur with well, plan gets slightly worse, but into collector it plays. It actually plays into the collector fight, especially when our plan is outscaling with kunai and the next one. Is there another event pretty far away? If we take this elite into this elite, the event is here. But we can also just take this elite into like a shop here, for example, and 2 leg question mark. Open absolutely take, and we are healthier now. We take this fight, especially now with the lantern and the anchor. We can dagger to increase the chances to resummons, but we can also just do the other thing. And yeah, blur with kunai. I mean, that here would actually kill this, so maybe it is actually better. But blur does mean that we can do letter opener thing. Still kill one. She doesn't attack. That will fetch Remedy and attack turn 3, so she's playing well, yeah. She's definitely playing well, but we let her open, we should be able to deal with this like no problem. Oh, attack is still in the deck. I guess can do this. On more dexterity. On more dexterity, so this is blocking for 12. 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 22. Or attack 23. We take 1. If I play war attack. I don't want to take 1. Taking 1 kind of cringe. And we also don't need to deal damage to her that fast. Yeah, take 1. Like this, we take exactly 0. And we also penny a ship, but that doesn't matter because we can set up penny better that way. Yeah, let's take 0 instead of taking 1. Why take 1 when you can take 0? Now we just wait for the dagger. It goes here, and we can set up the penny as well. Okay, that's heard of complaints. That's heard of complaints, and it was not happy that we said blur is better than it. So now it's back upgraded, and of course we pick it. Yeah, of course we picked this screen. Good with this, good with this, good with the... Okay, now I don't even know whether our block density is actually low or not, but because we add like 3 more dex-based block card, but it's still very, very strong. Once again, blow turn 1. Don't need 28 block for anything, so we just play double attack instead. 27, or we deal a little bit of damage here, like 6 plus 3, so 9. 9 is 12, 12 is 11, and 11 is one shot with this. Reynolds, thank you very much for the tier 1 and the 8 months. Yeah, 8 months, 8 win streak. So basically, what you're saying is that if this one ends up as a loss, I blame you. Is what I'm gathering from the sentence. Taking 3, that's fine. 36. Now we are weakened. After weakened this 24, 27, so we need 18. 18 is fine. And one more attack and this gets Pandip anyway. We still have one more fight to set up the Pandip again. Not interested. It's like Kudai CG, yes, sure. Definitely not interested in this, yeah. But now I'm thinking whether we want to go left or not, because we do have Smiling Mask now. And question mark note value still fairly high. Of course, we give on elite, but this elite is not guaranteed to be free. If we go this way, we also have full HP into the collector and plus 1 strike remove. Yeah, next elite is either Slavers or the book. Much better than before because we do have the anchor right now. And taking more fights means that our deck will get bigger. But with honestly, this deck with yeah, if we just remove all the strikes and maybe remove the unload as well, this deck is very strong. So I don't even know how high is the value of elite. Because advanced hallways are not free either, yeah? We are running into one advanced hallways into the elite fight, not just the elite fight in question mark. And they're stronger, dagger is also not green, so that's another thing. Of course right now it's already 27, so if we take the elite path, it's going to be like 33, and that is very reasonable into collector. But I have a feeling that as long as we have enough HP going into the collector fight, we will win. Because the only portion that we are in danger in that fight is before our... immediately after we get debuff. When our dexterity is still at maybe like 6 or 7. And she's hitting us for freaking 60. And that doesn't block to fail. If we have the buffer HP to deal with that, there's no problem in that fight. Okay. No reason to go right here actually. When all the good events are still in here. I mean, I say that and then we just get Cleric and cry. But we just get like Colosseum, Bloody Idol or something. It's not even like Bloody Idol is that good. Because we are already at the end of Act 2. But Colosseum still in there. Apparition gets worse because of the Fusion Hammer, yeah. And we cannot actually hold. But going into the shop also means that one more chance to see Apotheosis. If there's nothing in the shop, we just remove for 50. That's perfectly fine. I mean, we just get Colosseum right before the shop, right? It's that easy. Mausoleum can absolutely take. Slightly weird because I did say that after all of these are removed, we are very, very, very strong. Taking Mausoleum is a little bit weird, but I still think I take the Mausoleum. Not even guarantee. I guess it's true. Not even guarantee we can afford Apotheosis with only 200 gold. And right now the Penny is also not set up for the collector fight. I can see that. Good anchor. Okay, what can this fight be? We just fought the Chosen plus Bird, and we fought Centurion Mystic before that. Triple Cultist, no problem. We have Hourglass, we have on turn to prepare, we have 2 good AoE cards, we have Pendip. We have Piercing Will. Avocado Mushroom. Potentially a problem with Anchor. We need to draw fairly badly for that fight to take like a lot of HP away from us. The very annoying thing is that if this fight goes wrong, we go here. And then if we go here, this part is just strictly worse than this. But I guess it's fine. It's like Chosen Cultist, potentially can be nasty. Snake Plant, a little bit annoying, but Anchor mitigates a lot. Baseball Sentry, no problem. I hope. But sometimes can be a problem, but usually not. We can handle most advanced always with this. And yeah, this elite is still optional, so I guess we go here. The value is probably still higher. On possible buy for collector, maybe another export. With 2 export, I feel fairly safe. But Ghost Energy I would buy, but not for the collector. I would just buy Ghost Energy. And yeah, I guess we always take the remove for 50, so we cannot even buy a shop relic or common relic. That's another big thing, unless this don't give us gold. And Colosseum right here is 125 gold, but it's rare. Yeah, because this fight is here, it's probably still better to do this. If we have maybe 25 more gold, then I do think go to a shop right now is better. But we don't. Okay, I did not think about this fight, but we draw turn 1 with Anchor. Hopefully this fight doesn't garbage us, because if it tries to, it can. If it really tries to, it can. Yeah, it can, and it will. It can and it will, guys. Okay, I have to admit I completely forgot about this fight, and this is the one fight that Anchor and Kunai doesn't really deal with. Hello, gentlemen, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, slightly bad timing, but it is okay. Slightly bad timing. Now taking 11, so that's annoying, but not run ending. Not yet at least. Ouch. Cannot play Adrenaline because then I cannot play Dash and Neutralize, but Dash Neutralize is already full block, so we don't need to do much more. This kills though, so we cannot get a dagger. Do I pay 1 HP for a chance to... Do I pay 1 HP for a chance to get dagger? Because 23 with no Pendip setup, if this fight doesn't drop a wood potion, I don't even know whether we go here or not, because this can still be slavers. I pay 1 HP. Like skill will always kills next turn, so at most I pay 1 HP. And we are no longer debuffed. Hello, FG. Could I GG? I mean, we are not quick, we have a lot of potential. But kind of getting garbage by this guy. Just a little bit. And we need 1 attack no matter what. Yeah. We are waiting for Dagger. If Dagger doesn't come, I want to be able to play Neutralize on this guy though. So can we do that? If we do this, we go to 6. Neutralize for Weakness Vulnerable is still 4. And letter opener is only 5 damage, but I cannot play the dash. I cannot play the dash either way. Because the dash panic will kill this, so I cannot actually use dash to block. If that's the case, it just makes sense to play strike right now to advance the panic just a little bit. Oh, am I missing something here? Maybe it does shut down the chance to play neutralize into letter opener. And that involves adrenaline, because otherwise his 4 dexterity will only block if he's weakened. And this will kill regardless. Dagger will also kill regardless, even if we are weakened. Yeah, like one panic charge, let's not. Because there are definitely cases where it actually messes things up. Oh yeah, I actually forgot about freaking Hourglass. Oh wait, good thing I did not attack then. Actually, good thing I did not attack. Okay, Dagger is here. We can still... Actually, we cannot play neutralize, but we can play neutralize and then block. Yeah, we can panic the neutralize and then just kill Dagger next turn. Piercing Wheel right now pushing down to 4 and then skewer for 0. And the next on Hourglass and we just kill with Dagger afterwards. So we can push up the Penip like 1 more by playing Piercing Wheel. Yeah, we can skewer for 0 because Letter Opener plus Hourglass does not kill. Duplication Potion. Duplication Potion probably means I run into this hit, but I am a little bit scared about stabbing. Slavers, I think we are fine. Slavers, like, if we draw block turn 1, no problem. If we draw damage turn 1, no problem with this. But I am slightly scared of the book. The thing is that if we go here into here, we overheal. If this thing is how's the effect? The effect is okay. We have a lot of dexterity, not that much card draw, but also not that much energy either, even with the hammer. So the effect is fine. Of course, I could pick backflip over it, but the effect is fine. It's not bad. Absolutely don't need this. Absolutely don't need this. But yeah, the effect is fine. Especially with the next spot already. And the letter opener. It's okay. So most timing we need to bottom deck the Terror. We need to bottom deck the Well-Laid Plans. But now we have a lot more front block compared to before. The first move stabbing fight, we just did not have any block cards. Like our deck was until here. Actually our deck was like until here. So barely any block cards, so we cannot use the kunai, and we just take like 15 damage front load on turn 1, turn 2. This fight is going to be way better, and the question mark cannot cost us HP unless it's the wheel. If we see Necronomicon here, we just don't click, and then we rest for 60. Let's say this fight costs us like 10 HP, that the draw order is bad enough. We go to 12, resting for 16, we go to 28 against Collector. That is a fairly scary spot. But we do for the next spot, I think we should be fine. Plus whatever relic we get from here. I should be okay. You can take the AD. Okay, Slavers and we top deck the Terror. If possible, I got to save both potions, yeah. So AI Acro and then we see. Or do we not even play the AI? But that is possible as well. But I think it's AI Acro. Okay, very good. Adrenaline this turn is huge. This hand, however, is not that huge, yeah, but it's still okay. Cannot get kunai stack here, but that's also fine. I don't think we potion. If I just do Violet Plans, only being attack of 25, so we can do Violet Plans Survivor Strike, and that is full block. And I hold defend over strike. Yeah, I'm never holding the neutralize here, so playing it right away is okay. Cannot proc letter opener, cannot proc kunai, so a little bit weird, but there's no need to potion yet. Even if we awaken, this guy is still terror, and we do have our glass and letter opener. Right, but Violet Pants, no. If we do not have a kill on this guy turn 1, we need to play Violet Pants here. Last time we skipped Violet Pants turn 1 because we terror this guy into killing this guy turn 1. So the fight ends in one next cycle. Right now we have no guarantee. The Violet Pants is played here. This side is definitely different from the last one. Letter opener, so Blade Dance is 16. We can panic something. Cannot get 2 dexterity into the block. And we did not draw dagger or an AoE card, which is a little bit annoying. We don't draw into good blocks either, yeah, so this draw is pretty bad. Yeah, this hand is pretty bad. We probably still have full block though. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Block for 20 and take 1. Unless they tell me that we ignore the vulnerable and we do unload is 20. So like Blade Dance, Strike, Defend, Unload. That doesn't make sense because this also deals 5. So it's like Blade Dance, double Defend, Unload here. How much damage is that? It's 12, 32, 37. It doesn't even kill this. So we actually just kill this and take 1. You know, average we take 1 HP. Nobody has ever died with 1 HP before. It literally has never happened. Especially not on this stream. So surely 1 is none. But yeah, of course we never potion for 1 HP. So we just take 1 here. How is damage? Like 15, 15, and the shifts would be 4 each. So 1 shift plus the unload is enough. It's 15 plus set opener. Need to play this first because unload discard both of these. Trying to get the penny up if possible before the collector, but our glass is going to make that a little bit difficult. Especially when our attacks next turn are also quite strong. Yeah, our attacks are too strong. If we play any 2 attacks and he die. But we can try. We can try. X-Ray is the weakest attack, so we can do that. Technically, you can draw 5 wounds, and here we attacks for 13, we can take damage. So holding the dash means that we never take damage, but we also need to kill next turn. I guess that's fine. Because if we don't kill him next turn, then turn after we can only play one shift anyway. So the only chance for this penny to be advanced a little bit is that we draw neutralize all Red Dance next turn. The turn after is already too late. And we can wait for one turn. So we can just hold the dash and there's no risk. Okay. A fish. Okay, our defense is very strong. With the second after image, I feel a lot better about the collector fight, by the way, yeah. At least blocking through the initial parts of the debuff. But the first few turns can still be problematic. We can get Bloody Idol fish. Right here. Okay, not really. This is more expensive than the shop. So we are getting ripped off here, but I still take it. Because strikes are absolute garbage in our deck. Yeah, strikes can go. Unless you tell me it's time for unload to go already. Because we do have well-laid plans. Not really, right? The only way unload goes right now over strike is that we click P-box. Ooh. We add the 4 block cards with dexterity and we have the fish. So P-box right now is 72 gold. Yeah, we do have Panic, we do have Terror, so the unload can still do something in the collector fight. For some reason, thought the Beggar is the Cleric. Yeah, Beggar is the Cleric. The other one is the Vagrant. I mean, even if we click P-box, it's still only minus 9 gold. If we astrolate, we have 3 clean strike, or we can do double strike unload. It's still strike. And yeah, we actually do not recall here. I upgrade well defense. I would if I could. If we can upgrade, we have like this upgraded already. But we have fusion hammer. Public footwork is good. Getting 2 dexterity upfront is good. If possible, I still also want to save potion, yeah? Duplication potion probably does not need to come down this fight with this draw. And even if we need it later, we can still use it on the second after image. Fantastic, thank you very much for the sub at the 8 months. Man, 8 streak and then all of these people with 8 months start coming in, so it's a streak like destined to end here, but hopefully not. Oh yeah, duplication potion, even if we need it, it comes out later, not now. And no blow in hand, so also no need to do deck spot. Can need the skill right here, but I would like to get more dexterity. Yeah, it's only minus okay, it's minus quite a lot of damage. We have 22 here over 40, so minus 18 damage for 1 dexterity. But that's probably worse. Unless they tell me I want to keep the Pendip around, so that we can Pendip Dagger Spray auto attack next to the white minions. But not really, right? $29 only. So even if I only do strike defend and keep the piercing wave around, I only take yeah, block out like 23 here and I only take 3 damage. I don't deck spot for 3. I don't really deck spot for 3, right? And I also don't play the whale for 3 either, because piercing whale is way stronger after we are debuffed. Especially when we are struggling to like control the minions. That's not attack, but we also drawn to well left hand, so we have blur in hand. So debuff. Right, or attack over the thing is a little bit annoying, but that's fine. Because we can just do this order. I can even unload here instead and keep the over attack, but I think I want to over attack now because it's also safe for HP. They save the block by me. And yeah, we probably don't need to potion if this is a start. Or so I said. But yeah, this looks scary, yeah, but that's why we also save the piercing wheel. And after weaken is going to be slightly better. And we also kill this guy immediately. If we have been using the wheel. Are we using the wheel? The slightly annoying thing about doing dagger spray or attack is that if she resummons next turn, we have no way to actually control the new minions. So there's definitely a line where I just do like dagger spray unload instead and play the piercing wheel to block this and hold the over attack in hand in case he resummons next turn. It's probably better. It's probably better. Wheel first. No, not wheeling first means we take 9. And she's still weakened next turn, so yeah, wheel can happen. Yeah, now we take 0. And this side will last for a while, so I think I will attack over dagger. Okay, attack again is actually quite good for us. As long as we survive the initial turns here, yeah, she stands no chance. And I think we are fine. Next turn she never ever attacks. We also have blur, but we have a lot of block cards in here, so we hold we can over attack here and hold a strike next turn to stack up 2 stacks the full 9. Even if she resummons next turn, debuff on 2, debuff on 3, and then debuff on 2, we get hit once, but we have to blur. Debuff on 1, and then we are fine. Weakness, no weakness on the collector herself after resummon is a little bit scary, but she only has 5 strength. And right now our block is already blocking for 8. With 2 more dexterity it goes to 8. So it's 13. 13 is still 9. 13 is still 9 only, it's not 10. But 15 is 11, so we can always use the dex spot. So yeah, basically it's safe, we don't actually need to carry this, and we can play 6 attacks. Okay, she doesn't even resummon. If that's the case, then even better for us. I play blur here because we do shuffle, so even if she resummons next turn instead of attacking, we can redraw to blur. Or we have 1 turn to prepare, and she's like dead fairly soon. Yeah, we attack, so we are super fine. Yeah, we are super fine here. actually blur again in case she attacks, because if she resummons next turn, the turn where we get attacked again will be when all debuffs go wears off, and then we never take damage. So we can just blur. And now we can hold the dagger. She doesn't attack. Next turn, we can draw into only one block next turn though, if we just do Skewer right here. Even when the buff runs out, we have 15 strength, yeah? With 15 strength, she's hitting for... Her base strength is 21, yeah? That's 21. So 15 strength, she goes to 36. We never die. Even if we completely next turn and she attacks. If she doesn't attack next turn, we are still with shielding. So we can just attack this turn. Like unload Skewer, for example, and hold the dagger. Oh, just hold block and then redraw to dagger, that's fine too. Like just play Skewer, hold the backflip, and then just outblock her from here, because she can never damage us. That's actually stronger, right? Like why risk taking like some damage next turn? Because we don't have actual sustain. So damage taken right now is still real damage into next act. Yeah, it's only 36, like zero problem whatsoever. Buffs again. So now she's trying to catch up here because she sees that we are scaling dexterity, so she wants to scale strength too, but it's too late. It's already too late, Collector. We do this so that it actually deals less damage. Now dagger kills and perfect setup. Okay, strong act. And yeah, like for all that talk about saving potion, the duplication potion is here. So we farm all 4 elites in this act, took the ritual dagger and got dagger in every single fight. And we are rewarded with garbage. But it's fine, we already got the rare card from this deck. We got the... Here's our rare card. Like, this is our boss reward, yeah. But we definitely don't pick any of these, unless you tell me... and Venom is what you want. For Artifact Strip. I want a second Weakness Source. I really want a second Weakness Source, and we need more card draw. For now, we can coast by with the Kunai's power, but this doesn't do it in Act 4. Not yet at least. But yeah, we definitely skip this. And Duplication Potion, I think we keep... Honestly, 2 Duplication is just better than Dex Spot, because we do have Footwork Plus and the after image. Yeah, in any fight where we might actually need to use Dex Spot, the Duplication Potion is straight up just better. So I guess we just take 2 duplication. With the dagger, you're a little bit sad. Interesting screen. It's probably never back, even if back outright winners any boss fight with these potions. But it's better, it's Sozu better or it's Cage better, but Sozu is pickable here. So Sozu is very pickable here. We already have 4 energy and not that much card draw, and strikes are utter garbage in our deck, and after we are set up we are strong. So I have a feeling Cage is still outperforming. Never back output for Act 4. No, our output for Act 4 is definitely not lacking. What we are lacking is weakness chain. So we are lacking fat node block mainly. We were just lacking fat node block. After we set up, we are completely fine. And the back is only strong once we draw into our setup. At least with these potions. Like this deck is a kind of deck that is slightly slow to start, but after it scales up, it's just block collector. Yeah, that's all you need to know. It's just block collector. If you block collector, it means that your defensive scaling is insanely strong. Anchor souls from Notebook, yeah, sure. Sozu doesn't play that much at the moment. We are lacking card draw. If we have like maybe one more backflip or one more echo, then Sozu probably gets better. At the moment, 5 energy doesn't convert into much. At least not consistently. They are definitely annoying hands though, that we draw into multiple powers at the start of the fight, and with 4 energy we cannot play them more while still blocking. But yeah, like we can use potions to solve those situations, right? When we actually get into a sticky spot. Sonic Mask makes the cage worse? No, absolutely not. Removes get better the more you get. So if anything, the Smiling Mask makes the cage better. The only reason I'm even looking at the cage right now is because we are ahead on remove. If we are not ahead on removes and we cannot actually remove more cards, yeah, then cage is never ever it. But because we have a lot of removes already, and after we get set up, we are very strong. It means that the cage gets significantly better because it does speed up your setup. So Sozo and pick draw when it happens. Why not cage and pick energy when it happens? If we even need energy, what if we just see like mummified hand? Because we do have a lot of gold. And we also will probably farm all the elites. Yeah, it's just case, right? Because the power difference about deck before and after Wallet Fence is down is also, I wouldn't say pretty huge, but it's apparent. Like before and after Wallet Fence is down. And it's still cage. And now I'm really thinking, like, is it? It's probably still not time for Unload to go yet. But in the... basically in Act 4, I would like to see both of these out of my deck. And I would generally just take Strike over Unload in Act 4. Because I do want to play some attacks like sometimes, where to stack kunai, but Unload is not really playable after Wallet Fence is down. But for now I can still say. And it's still double strike remove. General removing better than general options. Unfortunately, there's not really a general for that. Removing is one of the most context dependent things in the Spire, so it's really difficult to say that. I think I can say that early game usually is not favorable to remove when you are weak, because remove is something that pays off way later on in the run. So whenever you need immediate power, you don't remove over buying actual stuff. It's the most general answer I can give you. Where's Burning Elite? So we can take 3 elites and we can go to a shop. If we want the shop, we have to go to a fire. But only one fire. Second fire is avoidable, so that's good. And we can just recall here into resting here, full HP into boss goblet. That's no problem. And Golden Idol, so we go to double question mark over a fight. Oh sure, let's do that. Double check that we don't miss the Burning Elite, because that would be very sad. And yeah, there's a path that doesn't go to any fire at all, but it also doesn't go to a shop. I want the shop. Like a solution. We also have hourglass, so we can just play the fight like slowly. Yeah, like right here, for example, you see 5 energy already placed. Yeah, 5 energy has already played. I don't say a penny here, but we also don't care too much. And yeah, you don't take damage if skill is played for 0. Cabbage. I would like a second red dance. Now, cut roll is nice here, but second red dance will also be nice. Because right now we don't stack kunai super quickly. And we have double after image, so beat of death, never a concern. I would like witch chain, I would like second red dance, I would like cut roll. I mean, it's to click it, but hopefully I don't regret. Because we don't have that much cut draw, but we do have a ritual dagger and do pot that we can use. Honestly, I'm down to actually just do pot right now, because I am fairly scared of whatever crap this is. And do pot right now gives me 14 AoE damage and 1 dexterity. Yeah, I know I instantly click this, but this fight is not trivial. This fight is definitely far from trivial. Especially when we don't draw Wallet Plans, we don't draw Terror, we don't draw Dagger turn 1. Let's do... Maybe do pot on like cut draw at Adrenaline next turn is better. But we can, if we really need to, I am willing to use both potions here. This fight can kill us if we stay here for too long. And I don't want to die. Um, 42 damage, so it does kill this, which is good. But we cannot play the second after image, which is fine too. And yeah, we only have panic because we do blast turn, so that was completely okay. Yeah, little run is okay. The second one can deal with dagger, and he doesn't kill us as quickly if he's alone. If I play this and then play 3 other cards, we block for 7. Otherwise, we block for 10. So I trade 3 HP for the after image. But this fight can end soon, so I don't think we even play this. Yeah, we probably don't even play this. So it's like defend, error, strike, unload, yeah. We punished for not playing the second after image. That is fine. Now we just kill. quite strong. For once, Calipers is quite good. It doesn't help our fat load block problem, yeah, but it basically means that after we scale up, we win any fight. So this thing doesn't solve our turn 1 to turn 3 problems, but after we scale up, we will never lose. And definitely backflip over Acro with the amount of dexterity we have. And it's not even Acro plus, it's Acro minus. Huh. Mounting mask. But not really, right? We just upgrade the wallet plans and then get out of here. We upgrade our wallet plans and then we don't even need to remove the pen, and that's like very strong still. Of course, getting our block cards upgraded is quite good, yeah, but no need. Okay, I can see something else though. Unfortunately, we have the hourglass. But if we don't have the hourglass, we can wait every single fight for the tongs to upgrade the dagger. And that's plus 2 damage on it. But we have the hourglass, so that doesn't work like most of the time, and it also costs us on remove. Yeah, we just upgrade wallet plans and then get out here. Of course, still go to the shop. And then this elite into this elite into this elite. Ready? Backflip. Flower. Already first, yeah, because we can do already flower remove still. And that is very strong. Acro plus or burst, escape plan plus. Second piercing wheel. Wait, this has 3 acros. I mean, we don't have a tactician and we only have 4 energy, so Sozu looking okay, not so hot, because with the Sozu we also still use 1 potion already. But now I would like to have 5 energy. This is fine, yeah, this is actually very good. With the amount of dexterity we have. Like time meter we don't care about, heart we don't care about. We have 2 after image. Honestly, I would like Blade Dance over the Acro, but I guess it's still okay. Second piercing wheel is probably good. Sucker Punch minus, I know I said we want more wood chain, but Sucker Punch minus is not it. It's not 3 stick, but yeah, but we don't. I'm not even picking it because right here, do you pick Acro over burst? Do you actually pick Acro over burst here? I think it is burst minus, so maybe yes. Because we cannot upgrade the burst. If we can upgrade the burst, it gets way better. But we cannot. The thing about 2 Acro is that without energy, like we don't have tactician. And I am going to probably also buy the backflip in the shop right now. And can we actually play the Acros? Because the deck is also like fairly small. After the antication, we also remove 1 more card here. I don't even know. I have a feeling that I don't even pick a 3rd Acro. But this one just had to be freaking upgraded. This one actually just had to be freaking upgraded because if possible, yeah. If the other one is upgraded, just pick burst into the Acro plus and then yeah, we chill. But I do not want 3 Acro, so either I pick the Acro plus right here and skip this Acro, or I pick the burst over this and pick the other Acro, but then I don't have Acro plus. I do not think I want 3 Acro at all. With the flower, with the lantern is slightly better. What does burst do? Burst with calipers, of course. Burst with the adrenaline. Burst with the blur. With the calipers it's like still okay. It still blocks off like plus 15. Burst is basically just a very strong block card, but it's only burst minus. Burst plus is an actual block card. Burst minus is basically just the whatever block card we have in hand, so it's not even that good. Oh yeah, maybe it's not the burst. Maybe I just trick the second Acro plus and then skip the 3rd one. Dodge and roll is cute, but not really. What or slice? We do need something to attack kunai, yeah? And it is slice plus. Because right now the attack density, especially if we also remove the strike and eventually we remove this, our attack density is very low. Our attack density is actually insanely low. And we have a lot of draw now, so like slice is pretty decent. And it is slice plus. Of course I would like a blade dance over it, but blade dance is not here. If I pick slice, maybe I pick the acro here still. Damage output for her? Fairly low, but we do have Terror Penny. We have Terror Penny and we can block for a very long time. We will die. I mean, I don't even know. Because I'm thinking that we will die when it gets to 20 times 15, but is that even true? We can definitely block 8 times 15, yeah? That is not a problem. And like Terror Penny is still a lot of damage because we do have skill and 5 energy occasionally. And one more blade dance of damage actually is solved. And we do deal random damage with letter opener. Okay, this is kind of like... When it gets to 20 times 15, it's like turn 16, 17, so that's 50 damage. It's not even that bad. Can probably deal 50 damage with this, 50 damage with this, so that's 100. Tanker by that point is something like 70. If we penny with 200. And if we are lacking damage that much, we definitely wait until the penny. Yeah. So 200 from Decker, 100 from Radix. 300 already. 300 already, so 500 damage, and we need to Terror. Terror 500 damage, we need to deal like 350 or something. Yeah, we can do it. Especially if we pick the Slice Plus, which we are probably doing so. Like our shot, yeah, we can pick our shots for free. Right now, I don't even think that we are lacking damage that much. Especially if we take this, which I am. But now with the Slice Plus, maybe I can pick Acro. Because this also, yeah, triple Acro instantly opens up Partition, for sure. And potentially open up Sneaky Strike, potentially open up Eviscerate, if the damage output is actually that bad. I don't even think it's that bad, but potentially it can be. Also, it's 9 gold. Cannot actually take backflip flower remove, right? Or can we? Actually, we can. This is 49. 49, 99, we can, because of the fish. So we can actually take all of these. Right, yeah, let's do that. We pick all 5 cards. And because we pick all 5 cards, we can do backflip flower remove here. Otherwise, we are still short on gold. So let's do that. Double check. 213, 271. But because of the fish, we have 7 gold left over. We can damage cow shop, yeah, but we don't need it. Not yet at least. Not yet. Yeah, still try remove, yeah. How big is a fish? 72 already. The good part about this is that it doesn't even kill X4 shot. Because of Golden Idol, we just get enough gold. Especially if we see 233 gold. This is Shrine, so we do get a fight here. But this can be gold. And worst come to worst, we can always just remove in X4. Also, potentially we are parting for 2 fires because we are missing some HP. And we still don't have actual sustain. Flowers on 1, yeah. Turn 1 we have Anchor Lantern, so Flower is on 1. To have a bigger turn 2 as well. With this much draw, we want to add 5 energy for the opening turn. Okay, discard the dagger too soon, but we can just go... we can just go around. Having one friends, I wouldn't feel very good. Next fight is an elite. Do we care about dagger? I think maybe we should. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dagger is still on 8. And flower is already in position. It is fine. He's more block cast, but this one is also green, so it's actual fun road block, and we do have calipers and blur. This is probably the last block card we picked though. That doesn't say quick. If we pick this dodge and roll, I would pick more backflips. I would actually pick more backflips, so that's a lie. So I would pick dodge and this dodge 0 plus, yeah, and then I would pick a backflip, I would pick a leg sweep. I probably do not pick the third piercing wheel, but maybe I would. Yeah, it's green. What do you want me to do? Giant hand. This fight will actually calipers our way in to victory. Yeah, we do need to better way to stack up kunai, for sure. I would absolutely love a second blade dance. Yeah, we outblock this guy. Don't really have weak, but our block is quite strong, so can probably do it. Save this so I can sack kunai. No problem here. If possible, we do letter opener until we can kill this guy with dagger, but that's not super easy. Or is it? It probably isn't. I want to... next turn, Let's Opener will kill him. Or we need to manually kill. Because right here it gains 17 block. 17 block go to 1. We need to block next turn with 2 cards. Not really a thing. Maybe, yeah, I guess maybe Flower on 2 is not that bad. Because otherwise it's just on 0. We unfortunately have dealt too much damage here. So if we block next turn, he will die from Let's Opener. Okay, with more energy. Doppelganger is fine now. Less sheds. It is quite a lot of damage. And it is another type. Flashes actually quite a lot of damage. I want it to be Flashes plus, but Flashes minus is not even that terrible. And then at least I'm fairly happy about the slice pick. Looking at how the giant head fight played out. Yeah, we can do Doppelganger, we can do Flashes. Flashes is usually after Wallet Plans is down, after we even remove the one of these two. Our hand on average already has 7. With any card draw is going to be have 8 on it has 8 on average. It probably has like 6 skills. Actually 5 skills. 1 energy 30. It's like School 9. It's not bad at all, right? It is competing against Doppelganger. But with the calipers, the value of Doppelganger also goes down a little bit. Because it's the only value of Doppelganger now is just the the first next cycle. After we get set up with the calipers, we do not need to save energy for a big turn. Yeah, we actually do not need to save energy for a big turn. Flechette is completely fine. Don't mind it. Rest first, recall first, because we can still get sustain relic from here. As long as we never die from 34, we should recall right here, and then depending on how this fight goes, we choose to go here or here. Okay, Pantograph, Lizard Tail, Eternal Feather, and all still happen. 7 energy turn 1 is not so bad. Not the most impressive showing for Flechette, but it will get better. Surely. I don't even play War Attack here though. Yeah, War Attack is for next turn. Because I do want to Terror Retromancer still. Actually, War Attack kill them all right now. Maybe I should just do that. Actually, I should. Not the most impressive meme, but yeah, absolutely not. Could be better, could be better. But everybody starts somewhere, right? So yeah, Calipers going in, but expected. Next elite, potentially after fire, but this is a yeah. We got shrine, so yeah, shrine was here, so it will be a fight. So flower on one is and yeah, TC energy anyway, so flower on one is better regardless. And if setup not too important, so we just kill. 5 beasts, another escape plan. Alright, sure. Yeah, escape plan for once is just good. It's only against Time Eater that maybe is a concern, but Time Eater we have plenty of ways to deal with. Okay, not that plenty, but if Time Eater is annoying enough, after Grand Plane is down, we just dagger to split. We dagger to split to force us an early strength reset, and then we stack up block with Calipers. Then we are fine. And yeah, I guess we can go here and rest 16, so 50. 50 Burning Elite in here. And then we do get a real question mark here to potentially fish for Golden Idol, potentially fish for My Bloom. If we are overhealing, Sensory Stone right here can also just take 3 and then we rest. That's fine. Because I do have a feeling that sometimes we do need to spend HP against Time Eater. That's it. This side we cannot dagger in, so that's slightly annoying. Ghost spot fishing, the chance to actually drop a ghost spot from a random fight is at 1.4%, so no. We don't do that. Is it 1.4 1.6? I think I remember that 1.6 is the chance that you alchemize. So with the fruit juice also droppable, it should be 1.4. And yeah, if it's 1.4%, yeah, no. Okay, still not the most impressive debug, yeah, but it will get better. Okay, this is mostly for the fights where we need to go long. Because before we play all the power, it's not very impressive. After we play all the powers and we also remove one of these, then it gets better. But for now, it doesn't play. We can never dagger this guy, so we can dagger right now to keep all the block. And I think I want to do that. Because after we get set up, we can just block 90. Definitely want to set up Penit before Burning Elite though. If we can. Oh, Dagger faster, slightly faster full 9 stack. Masterful stack plus good in every fight except the one fight that we are potentially scared for our damage output. So probably not. Yeah, this is good in every fight except the fight that we actually did damage for. Every other fight we block enough, we win. But it's not good against the heart. I would pick a Sucker Punch plus. Pro Dagger minus, probably not. Sucker Punch minus, also probably not. So yeah. Okay. Max HP Nemesis. Invaded? Interesting. Would you like to elaborate? Yeah, would you like to elaborate before I ban you? Because I know that you are no troll. Okay, give me a second. Okay, any elaboration? I'll give you 1 minute. And no kappa? Yeah, it's not even kappa. It's not kappa, like for real. Like this guy is actually just a known troll. I have seen him in many channels and he's just like this. So yeah, I give you 1 minute. Yeah, okay, goodbye. Then this fight then no problem. Yeah, pretty rare, yeah. Like this is the second real person I have ever been on this channel, but it does happen. So do not push your luck too far because I am lenient, but I do not want to waste my time. I am very lenient to actual questions, but I do not want to waste my time. Who was the first the NFT guy? If you have, if you know about that guy, you know. But yeah, the Mystic Wheel doesn't need to be kept. Also doesn't need to be played either, but I'm going to maybe exhaust. Yeah, stack cool knife first. Yeah. He still weakened, so even if he decides to 33 next turn, we are fine. Fine. We are probably fine. Even if we are not fine, we have a force rest here, so we are fine. You're like drawing right now might actually just draw to burn. Yeah, we are fine. Kill right now, but I want dagger. I want flower on one. Flashhead in this fight also doesn't perform because of the birds. Eventually, in the hard fight, surely it will deliver. But honestly, at this way, I don't even know whether we need the damage in the hard fight or not, because we also have white beast to solve damage problems. And we see one blade dance damage is kind of done, because we can just panic or skewer. Yeah, surely. It's definitely just because of the birds, guys. Surely it will perform. Someday. Cannot even play the OR attack. I guess I need to 8, but 8 is okay too. Oh yeah, we cannot even do it on 1. I think wait one more cycle. Which I can. Yeah, we just wait for 2 more turns. Yeah, 0 and then 1. We never ever take damage here, so that doesn't really matter. On cultist spot, we don't need it. Okay, if we have on cultist spot, then the flashhead is very sad. I would say that. But we don't need the cultist spot to actually have damage in the hard fight. It's back and it's green again, but unfortunately it's still bad. It's trying so hard and it's actually good for us here in most fights. Unfortunately, most fights we have already won. And the one fight we actually need the damage in is not good. But it's trying really hard. It's not even a bad card. But it's not its time. Setup minus, not really. Setup plus would actually perform quite well in this deck. But setup minus, definitely not. And Predator, no. Who choose we take over deck spot? Even if deck spot is quite strong. We don't need deck spot for this and we can have potion refill here. Oh god. Oh yeah, we also have Penny Bakabeko. Not that that matters too much. Wait a second, guys. Okay. Imagine trust talking the flash gesture. Just wait and see. For one fight, we will get the Penny Bakabeko on this thing, and then you see like the true power. Yeah, we do have Akabeko Pendip on the flash head. This guy really cannot stall for too long, but we also block for a lot. So hopefully that's fine. Oh. Okay, this is probably slightly better than Fletchet. Slightly. Slightly. But I don't know, maybe I just want to keep drawing so that I can actually draw into my block. Otherwise, next turn he hits for, I think it's only 22. And we have a Force Rest with 59 max HP. So that's plus 17. Yeah, just deal the damage. I still want one more Witch Chain, by the way. Oh. Well, he is trying his best. These are still good though, because if we take too long here, these things will actually block for real. And we do have Violet Planters coming. He buffs again next turn. Okay, slightly sad because we are weakened, but you see the potential. The potential is there, guys. Someday. This can still be Mind Bloom, but usually it's not a fight, so we can still go around. Yeah. We can still go around. There's no need to end this with one more attack only. But I keep this in hand in case we are forced to kill, because he is scaling to a fairly scary amount. Killing next turn will be good because we do have T-set. We can. And yeah, next time we just kill with the dagger. And it's perfect. Potion is very good. Okay, why do I have this in my deck? Because I'm pretty sure even just this is already enough. But I don't pick this, yeah? I don't actually pick this. We don't have a real tradition. And yeah, Flashette actually covers damage in the hard fight. If we are even lacking damage. Riddles with holes, yeah, Riddles with holes, Penip Akabeko is a thing. It is quite a lot of damage. It's 110. It's 110, so it kind of one-shot Spear and Shield. Almost. Riddles plus the dagger one-shot Spear and Shield. But not really. I don't want to add garbage to my deck in the hard fight. Especially it's an attack that doesn't even scale kunai. Like, even if it's useless, it's still an attack for one energy only. So we can use it to stack kunai. But this thing though. Also, it's pretty incredible. Like, when did we see this? We see a kunai on floor 9, and this is the one where we have exactly one Blade Dance and nothing else. I would like a second Blade Dance. Yeah, we don't pick any of these. Can still Fish for Gold, can still be Mind Bloom, can be Sensory Stone, and we heal to full here because of Force Rest. Can be this. These are not better than this. So good event. Yeah. Flashette doubters, like, where are you now? Like, where are you? 120 damage, yeah? And then we have not even drawn yet. But okay, drawing probably makes it weaker because we have not played any power yet. But 120? Yeah, just look at this, 120. Windows is 110 only, so it's better than Windows. Yeah, it's 4 times 5, Windows only 3 times 5, so of course it's better. Oh my god, look at that. Okay, retain 2 blau. Okay, now we just panic the dagger and then kill this. 114, so yeah. Wasting damage here doesn't matter anyway. Literally doesn't matter. But already over. Yeah, we can kill it on 3 because of the flashes Akabeko, like, it's no joke. Now we just set up the Penny Akabeko again. With Caliber's well defense, we never ever take damage. That Penny Akabeko really nice, yeah. It doesn't always get. We had a good draw though. Normally on turn 1, even if you're drawing on turn 1, it's like it doesn't get 5 skills. This thing in the first deck cycle doesn't perform that well. It's good after we exhaust everything down and then we play some card draw. Would be very good if we see energy. For example, Tactician. And then we can just actually freely play our aggro, then we have a full hand. And Fletchet will actually deal 7 or to 8 hits. Then it's very strong. Bear Prep is pretty good. Yeah, Bear Prep is great. But Bear Prep is always nice unless you overdraw. Should have picked Tactician deck one, yes, sure. Definitely should have. I mean, we could have gotten away with it. What did I pick it? What did I pick over it? I picked like first pick was Skewer was not the thing, yeah. So was it over Blade Dance or was it over OR Attack? It's definitely over one of these two. I was talking about the unload Skewer combo. So it's definitely after I get unload. It's like one of these. Yeah, it's probably over one. Actually, maybe it was over this. No, then I would have also talk about the OR attack, so it's probably this one. Yeah, it's probably OR attack over tradition. Or was it skip? I think it could have been skip as well. It's either skip or this one. It's definitely not after this thing, for sure. Yeah, now I would like to. Yeah, just look at this. Wait. Okay, I did not mean to do that. But now we need to be careful not to kill him. I could not help myself, yeah, and maybe I dealt a little bit too much damage, but he does gain block. Look to sleep, yeah. And Akabeko is somewhat important for the second fight, like time meter or not. But the second one is going to be trivial regardless. We have a full heal. It is significant against time meter though, because pushing, yeah, being able to force strength reset when we can is absolutely very big. Three more attacks. We also have Hourglass. But yeah, armor should be doing some more. flower on 1, flower on 2. With lantern, it's yeah. With lantern, it's probably still on 1. Okay, no time meter, so this fight should be trivial. I mean, is it though? We do play like 4 powers, but yeah, he only attacks big like once every 3 turns, so we should not have a problem here. 72. That's not quite 120, but it's still good enough to one-shot this. I think damage here is irrelevant, yeah. We have a full heal regardless after this. Definitely want to shuffle this in. And I don't think I care too much about not playing the after image. I do care very much about stacking kunai and calipers in these turns, so I also don't care about playing terror. I can get exhausted though. Yeah, we are super fine. Maybe I should have kept the whale, because now I actually cannot kill him this tackle. But that's fine, we don't have enough damage anyway. And honestly, even without strength reset, second cycle is like no problem. Shuffle out the garbage. This is 36. 36 and this is 2, so 12, 48. So he dies. Getting painted to 9 while killing a deck should not be a huge problem. Probably want to remove unload over all attack. The only thing unload has over all attack is that it can turn in spin shield. But all attack is still sometimes very rarely playable after violent plans. Unload is just unplayable, period. It will take a while though. Calipers? Yeah, Calipers is good. Without Calipers, we are still completely fine, but Calipers means that we can just turn our brain off in this fight. Doesn't flower 329 per turn because fights do not last in multiples of 3. MSS against that? No, not at all. We already counted damage like with these relics, with the terror, with the dagger dealing like 200 with Pandit. We are fine because we can block until very late, and this can also just give us like something to end Venom. And Venom in here, we're completely fine. Even Infinite Blaze is still 6 damage per turn. We are fine. We have potions. As long as we can bring our potions into the hard fight, like we do Spear and Shield like nicely, that shouldn't be a problem past first cycle. First cycle is scary. First cycle is very, very scary. Because we don't have a ghost in our belt. We need to this to be on 8 and ideally this on 1. By 8 and be 9. Next time we just kill him. Even unavoided dagger is still 63, right? And still 63 damage in Act 4, that's perfectly good. I don't be worried about damage, his scout drops, but I'm probably more down to just take the sling. Like sling remove and then we just do elite fights like flawlessly. And then we bring these 2 potions into the hard fight. Unless you tell me Smooth Stone is stronger than Sling, because it kickstarts our... But yeah, if you are worried, really worried about damage in hard fight, we can take one of these. But I don't think we actually have a huge problem. Unless it's Sling that works against hard. Yeah, but he might just bottom deck the thing against Spear Elite. The Spear and Shield. The more important thing is that this thing buffs both the bread dance and the flesh heads by quite a lot. And yeah, flesh heads like Akabeko, Penny by Akabeko turn 1 being able to one shot one of them is a huge deal. I am very down to just take Sling and we go into the hard fight as is, if we can preserve the things. I'm fairly scared the first cycle when the hard though, because our weak chain is also not here. We have exactly one neutralize for weakness, and that is not good. But that is definitely not good. So I want to remove even more. And I actually don't want this, because before talking about the long fight in the hard, we need to not die instantly first cycle. And I am scared. But yeah, remove goes on unload, yeah, because this with Penny Bakabeko in the spear and shield fight, this actually still deals like a decent amount. It's 16, 16 is 24, 24 is 48 AoE, and that is not irrelevant. Sometimes still playable in the hard, not always. This can go. But yeah, scared of the hard fight, but not because of the reasons you are talking about. Oh yeah, this guy's dead. So that's cool. But yeah, I am scared of the hard fight, but not because of the reason you're thinking. Like, it's not that we lack damage. It's on 4 energy does not kill, so I need 5 energy still. So I cannot play Echo because Echo into a power also doesn't lead to anything. And yeah, so I guess do Piercing Girl to strip artifact here. He will kill this and slice to whatever. Witness does play next turn. And they play this turn immediately, so we can do that. Take one. One is not. Hopefully next turn we don't take damage, because it can happen. But yeah, it does it, so that's good. I mean, it does a little bit, but not too much. Yeah, not too much damage here. One. So okay, we play 2 HP in this fight. But yeah, one is not. 2 times, one no. Two times, one is not. Now we just set up the Penny Bakabeko again. And get a dagger kill. Not super compulsory. I do think Flower still wants to be on 1, yeah. Actually, that might not be true, but if I brick on cut draw on turn 1, then absolutely I want Flower on 1. If I draw to cut draw, I just want to continue to go. And this time we don't have T set, so it's only 5 energy. There's also Power Potion. Maybe with the Calipers, turn 1 we also want to draw into the Blur. No, not the Calipers, but yeah, because of the Frail. Because of the Frail, turn 1 we potentially want to stack Calipers or draw into Blur. Loop AI, we can do a lot of things. Like we can see whatever we do. And yeah, AI is a strong contender, Football is a strong contender. But there are a lot of things we can do. Maybe we can even do red form from this. It's possible. First couple of days ago, claiming Ring with Snake with terrible stuff, so it's correct I am that hill. I mean, different strokes for different folks. I would say though that Ring of the Snake is slightly overrated late game. The most important point of the Ring of the Snake is Act 1 and Act 2. And that is probably the biggest misconception about this relic, but otherwise the boss is exceptionally strong at all phases. So killing this turn would be fine if we can play 4 more attacks. And we can. Wow. And there you have it, guys. Your first wow of the stream. But we don't have 3 after image, so it's not positive block. And we don't have tungsten rod, and we don't have sentinel puzzle, so it's just completely worthless. And yeah, here it is, the second Blade Dance, and we still want that, and I think I want that. If we have to play a very long fight against the hut, we also need to stack up kunai faster. So I take this over the plug. And Essence Steel, of course, is not as good as this. Hopefully we don't die instantly first cycle, yeah, because it can happen. AI opening hand is very good. Power potion right away. Accuracy, so our damage is so, we will pick this. But I do not feel like we actually have a problem with damage. So let's pick actually the good power. Yeah, I don't actually think we have a damage problem at all. So let's pick the good power. The 2 is the trade. That's better accuracy? No, absolutely not. With 2 Blade Dance and the Pen Dip, the accuracy is stronger than this. Because accuracy gives us... we play every single Blade Dance with 3 after image stack. So... even ignoring the Pen Dip, yeah, that is already 28 damage per deck cycle. We do not play 28 cards every cycle. Yeah, with only 1 Blade Dance, then comparable. This is probably stronger. That's for fun. We are not even winning this fight yet, so I don't do things for fun for now. If we have a Nightmare Red from Tungsten Rod in my hand right now, then sure, we can pick Cuts for Front. But I don't even know whether we're winning this fight or not. I do not think that we have 4 HP for the entire run and think that this fight is trivial. Because it's not. And of course we do that because we want to sack kunai immediately. So I guess Penny and Kabeko not super impressive, but doesn't matter. Do this first, yeah. In case I don't do well defense right now, so I can save neutralize for next turn. Worried? Yeah, I am worried, but first cycle for sure. Like you are not alone there. So kunai stack or 6 block or 5 block. Has to be kunai stack, right? We can play Ascender's Blade right now, pay 1 HP to make sure it never gets discarded, but I don't think it's actually worth it. Because the moment when we redraw to this thing, the fight should already be under control, or we are already dead. Kunai stack versus 5 block, and we have Frail with no dodge and roll, but 2 Artemis stacks. If I do this, we have first tail, we have 13 block left over. So the block is relevant. Has to be kunai, right? Because if we don't actually take stacks, right now, yeah, even if we survive first cycle, second cycle, we don't have weakness. We can actually not apply weakness to this thing second cycle, so we need to block normally. Third cycle is when the fight is actually under control, because then we can freely piercing wheel, we have weakness down, and 3 bit of death no problem, because we have 3 stacks of damage. So I get the kunai stack here for 5 HP. First, actually quite nice. Because this hit first means that turn 3 we can maybe piercing wheel to block. So weakness turn 3 might not be relevant, but weakness on this hit will always be relevant. I would like to say that we never will this turn, but that's not true, because if I escape plan into cut draw into wallet plans right now, we would like to hold this. So discard is bad. This block for 8 and we take 17 and keep 1 wheel in the deck. Or I can wheel right now to block. How much does this block for? It blocks for 1 with the after image, yeah, but damage wise, this thing's doing 45. So 45 go to 39. 39 witness rondo plus 4, 43. So block for 7, block for 8. Basically, we're blocked for 8 right now. But the downside is that we don't get to calipers a bounty attack later on. Because after Wallet Plans down, after we set everything up, third cycle we strip artifact and then... Wait, how are we stripping artifact? Ever. Huh. Okay, maybe I should have noticed this earlier. Okay, I definitely should have noticed this earlier, but actually, yeah, but I do not think it's actually that bad that we cannot even strip artifact in one next cycle. But it's true, after playing the terror, we have exactly 1 neutralize to strip, and nothing else. Okay, so we need to keep this wheel then. Then we use 1 wheel and 1 neutralize to strip, and then we use another wheel to pull block in second or third cycle, and then we get weakness down. Yeah, we actually need this wheel to strip for the other wheel. It's crazy, but it's true. So was it actually the freaking bouncing flag? Because if I actually noticed this in the shop that we only have exactly 1 neutralize to strip artifact, then I would have considered bouncing plus. But that's bad. Yeah, that's actually very, very bad. But yeah, we have to keep this wheel then, no choice. And we cannot wheel this turn, but not like we need to. Unless you tell me we keep terror to strip artifact. Now that's a hot take. Or we fully block this turn, otherwise we also take like quite a lot. Because I have not drawn full work yet. So what about just blocking this turn and attack calibers on the off turn and then somehow brute force the second cycle? Because we do get immediately 3 dexterity with this is 6. And calibers work right now, immediately. Whatever happens, I do not think I played the terror. Or not yet at least. Maybe it's actually using terror to strip artifact. Like, I'm not even kidding. That sounds crazy, but maybe it's true. That sounds like completely insane, but maybe it's true. Because not playing this wheel this turn also seems crazy to me. The problem with drawing right now is that it also cost me 1 HP. Backflip right now cost me 1 HP. Escape plan also cost me 1 HP if it lands. Because I can get the kunai stack first. 1 vulnerable die taps. That would actually be a better card, yes. But yeah, maybe sure. Maybe we can backflip. Even if we draw immediately into void, I can still do piercing you, blade dance, wallet plans. So there's no problem. Always will? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Do I always will here? But the answer is probably yes. Okay, well, defense is here, so we will. So the order is will first, Blade Dance, into Wallet Plans, into Escape Plan in case we draw into Void. Okay, not Void, but Wound. Can keep... yeah, I'm honestly considering not playing Terror at all. But maybe that is stupid, because next turn, next cycle is bit of death we completely don't care about. And we have 6 dexterity already, that is equivalent of 9 dexterity with 3 AIs. So do we really care about second cycle when it's only hitting for 47 and 60, 107? And the thing is that not playing Terror also means that we have to play one cycle slower probably. So we need to, instead of killing on like 6 times 15, we need to kill on 8 times 15 or maybe even 20 times 15. Do we actually want to do that? Because that sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah, that sounds like a completely awful idea. So we shift here and keep the Blur and Terror probably. And I don't care about Pendant. I don't want to redraw ship. This needs to be played, this needs to be played, this needs to be played, this needs to be played. We can play... We don't have that much block yet though, and drawing to... We are never playing this. So we need to make the decisions right now. Do we Terror here or not? That will also cost me a bunch of HP immediately, but if we do not Terror now, we can never get Terror now. Oh, I can just throw 2 energy left and then footwork, dodge and roll, but that doesn't overblock, and then cannot play Terror, so that doesn't work. Yeah, it's Terror. This is just Terror, dodge and roll, blur, acro, right? And then we hold footwork backflip. Advance Pendant. No problem, we can block this. And this wheel right here is staying. We probably cannot use this wheel to block this next cycle, but we can use this wheel to block the 8 times 15. But yeah, our block is very strong here. I think I hold the shift and the dash to stack up kunai even more. And we still have acro plus and backflip. Because if our plan is like this, we need kunai stack very fast. And I don't mind taking some damage here. A little bit of cheap damage is fine. taking like 1. And I keep the skewer in hand, yeah. Definitely want to shuffle in the blur. Exam 15, we need to block this normally, and then next cycle we can piercing blow. But we can block this. We can even take some cheap damage here to exhaust the slime. But there's no need. Actually I should just take 13 because this is not wound yet. If I have to pay HP to exhaust slime next cycle, I get wounded. So where I pay HP is right now. So let's pay HP. And I'm holding Blur Acro. Yeah, I'm holding Blur Acro, so just exhaust this. Never playing this is too costly, even if it gets me kunai stack. And yeah, finally strip all the artifacts. And one more kunai stack. Or we give our kunai stack to just Penip next turn. Penip right now and Blur next turn is probably better. And do this. Don't need to hold this. I mean we can. We probably should. Yeah, but the thing is that I also waste Penip, and this fight needs to end soon. But we can still easily block next cycle. $51, no problem, and next turn we have the multi-hit to will. So we set up 2 cycles for the piercing to block next turn. Honestly, at this point I don't care about kunai stack, I just block. But I still keep the skewer around because we do need to kill soon. Not that soon though, because it's only 225 damage. The thing. So 20 times 15. Next time we Penip skewer. And then we are fine. We are super fine here. He's dead. Oh, just in time. Surprisingly tricky fight because I did not notice the how terrible we are at stripping artifact, but I guess that's how it is. At the opener, yeah, absolutely. Which is why I'm also counting this as like 50 damage in the hard fight. And this also did like 50 damage. Good thing we play Terror. Yeah, good thing we play Terror. But without playing Terror, we also... Honestly, yeah, even without Terror, we can still block 20 times 50. Because if we do not play Terror, we have one more piercing whale here. So we can even whale the third cycle to already stack 90 more block. And when weaken 20 times 15 is only 225, we can block that. It's 3 turns from now that we die, if we did not play Terror. But that was nice. Oh, 61. Trick is 9. Yeah, 61 is a good number. Hopefully 62 tomorrow though. Because if I'm stuck at 61, I would be a little bit sad. But this run is probably the... Like the icon pathing in this run is the... Probably the difference in judgment between now and a couple of months ago for me. I ended up having a very easy Act 1 into still a very strong Act 2. So I don't even know whether we would have gotten away with a 3 elite path or not. But I also knew that this path still results in a somewhat decent Act 2 like most of the time. And there's basically no risk in dying in Act 1 with this. But I'm curious how it would turn out if we go for the... It was like on fire into 3 elites. With 100 gold stat. Take great attention, yeah, I can. Okay, it was skip on floor 4. So yeah, it's like skewer into blade dance, into unload, into Tatation skip. Tatation would be good at the end of this run for sure, when we have 3 acros. And you can also see the cage. Like the cage plays nicely in the opening fight for sure, because we get the important cards faster. Because we are very ahead on removes. If you are not ahead on removes, the cage doesn't help you. Unload Tradition, yeah, I talked about it when we skipped it. We had Unload Tradition into Skewer Synergy, the mega combo. But of course it's in Dreamland, because the slime boss also shuffle in some slimes. But yeah, just a very strong deck into Act 2. Okay, this 5 HP was not necessary to lose. But nobody saw this. I know, we blocked Collector entirely. So it speaks volumes about like, how strong our defense was. Nobody saw what? Yeah, nobody ever saw anything here. Nothing happened in this fight. We play perfectly, but Chosen being a garbage enemy just decided to deal damage to us. That was what happened. This fight was unfortunate though. This fight was actually unfortunate that 5 pot was forced here. Because if I actually have a 5 pot in like one of these fights, we would also preserve like this fight. Yeah? Just this fight alone with the 5 pot, I would actually not even lose the 9 HP. So with plus 9 HP, I guess we still went for the aggressive path, so it didn't change anything, and we were forced to rest anyway. And no rest side relic, so resting once here doesn't really matter in the long run. Yeah, overall just pretty solid. And yeah, defensively very strong. Max HP relevant being scared for cycle. Yeah, a little bit for sure. So like the core here was also fairly difficult. And yeah, we would have gotten away with it like easily. You just look at this, like 8 damage here, 0 damage, 0 damage. So we could have taken 21 here, no problem. But yeah, it's fine. Because before seeing the boss relic, yeah, before seeing boss relic, it was probably also somewhat reasonable. And but was okay. It was mostly a brick in the in these fights before we get more removes and before we actually have the Akabeko. But in the boss gauntlet and in here it performed nicely. So it's fine. The slide, however, so the slide was very good. And Pyramid Rod recently depression. Yeah, I have also not seen Pyramid recently. I think on both characters, right? You can check. I don't think I have had Pyramid on Silent for a few runs. Okay, that's a little bit more than I expected, but apparently we have not been getting Pyramid. Okay, this was the last Pyramid run, so when was that? 12 runs ago. Pyramid chance is at 30%, so that is a slight low roll. How about defect? Why? Pyramid doesn't exist or what? How many runs was this? Again, 12 runs ago. So, yeah. If I call 3 cards by a call perform and what? It's hard to say because the even bias cock, like even bias cock might not actually be a top card. But Echo Form absolutely, yeah. And then it completely depends on where you are in your relics, but self repair is pretty up there. Hologram is very consistently good, and so is Skim. But they are not super relevant early game, and they do not solve bosses like alone. So it's hard to actually make put them into like the actual best cards. Okay, Blizzard is quite good, but Blizzard is not always better than Equilibrium, for example. Although I don't even know whether you can say this. Glacier is at top 3. FTL is consistently solid. But again, it doesn't really win runs unless you have like relics, good relics to support. It's hard to say, really hard to say. But yeah, I take a short break and then I do defect. Be right back. Yeah, 6 minutes is reasonable. The problem, the main problem with defect is just the same problem as like so many other defect cards. Defect plus is very good, even if you are like early icon before frost or something. But defect minus is kind of crap, and the time you get until you enter Act 2 is fairly limited. Yeah, like so many defect cards in this spot. You just need to upgrade. Oh yeah, if I get 1610. Algorithm is good, but I cannot say algorithm is top 3 card when it just killed me the other day. Because I picked it Act 1 right before Slime boss. I think around upgrades in that Elite Act 1 totally legit. Yeah, I'm also thinking about something like that. Mostly I already do that in Act 2, but yeah, what about Act 1? Because it is definitely not uncommon for me to just completely avoid Elites in Act 2 and just go for maximum files. Because Elites kind of crap. You draw bad in on fire and you get crippled. And instead you need so many upgrades for late Act 2 and Act 4 anyway to make your deck fast. So that'd be interesting to think about. Because the effect is quite strong in Act 1, so I do not want to quote unquote waste the early game power. But that's definitely interesting to think about in case like the Neo bonus bricks or something. Back deck full is strong upgrade, the cast nothing to Act 2 relic stack. Yeah. But the cards need to be decent as well. Effect is weird. Favorite for free or on end gold. 3 elites. Optional. First the elite is very optional. We can go to fire instead. 100 gold can be spent, yeah. We can go here, we can go take 2 fights or 1 fight. Into here, into elite. Into a force shop. So this shop being here already means I probably do not want to take the gold. And then it's just a rare relic for free. And Peace Pie Gira shovel can all be used. With 2 fires being here. Yeah. Rare relic not as strong on defect, but for free sure. Especially when this also leads into a bad path. For elite if we are strong, there's no for elite path. Because this doesn't connect with this. So it's like either here into here or here into here. Into a third elite here and that's all. So maximum is 3. But we probably only take 2. With most being strong, yeah, sure. Okay, I get to remove monkey. And we can use a peace pipe. We can in fact even avoid this elite and use peace pipe another time. Definitely do not go to the shop, yeah. This fire versus this fire. 3 question mark. Yeah, 3 question marks, that's bad. So we probably take 3 fight first and then see whether we are ready for advanced always or not. Interesting. So -8 I guess. Because even if we triple strike the right guy and lightning hits there, we are still 3 shot. Yeah, taking 8 to the lies, like very cool. Literally stronger than Jawworm. Anti-go no potion. Beam Cell gets worse than usual because we want to top instead of upgrade. And auto shield is probably better than deep. I mean, auto shields also perform in this fight, yeah. So that is something. Beam cell is a way better card, but it needs an upgrade. If you want to take Elite, we better take this beam cell. But yeah, do we actually want to take Elite? Because why not just use the P5? And if we get good potions, we can take Elite anyway. Auto shield redemption, yeah, it's not that bad. It's not Leap. I would say that it's better than Leap. Not that that was a very high bar, but it is better than Leap. It's okay, right? Because there's still a chance that we see damage cards that do not need upgrades, like Bow Lightning or something after this. And number of elites we take in this act is completely up to us. Next turn auto shield full block, so no problem. We block our enemies to death or what? Unless they tell me to take the Streamline over Glacier. And we're blocking our enemies to death. Because if we take this Glacier, we probably cannot take any elite for now. Funnily enough, we probably can still kill the Guardian. Well, Texas, yeah, but do you really want to pick Streamline when we don't even want to upgrade it? I mean, yeah, sure, Streamline with more removes also slightly stronger, but you want to do that. Pick Streamline upgrade that costs 1 remove. Otherwise, you keep removing and Streamline never gets upgraded. So 2 energy deal 15. And the boss is the Guardian, so we can get away with playing a slower deck. Well, good thing this is not Streamline. Good news, guys. This is not Streamline in our hand. Norm is very scary. Laga should be fine. Laga is definitely not fine. At the moment, Lagavulin is anything but fine for us. But good news, we don't need to take any elite. Opens up on 1 key, yeah. Defect opens up on 1 key. Even if you don't squat. Or do I take 1 here to deal 8? Not really, right? If I take 1 it's to deal 6, not to deal 8. Because dual cast is here and I want to dual cast this lightning. Order was probably wrong then. Maybe it was, yeah, it was actually zap into Glacier, it's the line here. Fine, I take 1. Don't need to play auto shield, but I play it to make it happy. It's an enable buff. Okay, we do not go that far, yeah? That we could pick chill here over an attack. Chill is another card that does not need an upgrade. And we fully commit to the Orb Monkey, but probably not. Is it Sweeping Beam or Streamline though? Because the thing about Sweeping Beam is that it does not deal damage to the Guardian. Streamline, however, actually solves the Guardian if we can block, and we can block. With our upgrade, is also fairly mediocre. It's slightly better in the advanced four-ways, which we are running into potentially right now. Because with only the Gambler's Rule, we cannot take the lead. It's Streamline over Beam, right? Beam is probably outperforming in Act 2. And the upgrade is not always compulsory. Yeah, the thing about Streamline is that I also don't really want to pick it up before I have zero cost block. But it's not, yeah, it's not compulsory that we use every single file on Peace Pipe. We can just upgrade one card and then Peace Pipe the rest. Zap and Dual Cast never gets upgraded, so the Supreme Beam synergy is not there. Doesn't mean anything though. Streamline is better if the advanced always you run into would be something like a big slide. Or even a Gremlin gang. Gremlin gang Streamline is better than Sweeping Beam. In Slam gang, maybe the Sweeping Beam is better, but in Gremlin, definitely the Streamline is stronger. It is quite an unusual spot, but I do think we picked this just because our deck is probably not taking any elite Act 1. And we play defensively into the Guardian. Depending on what potion or cast we might see here. Because I do think we take the fight over the question mark. Black Glacier. Or strike here into Glacier. Next spot, not exactly an elite killing potion. Bowlining is very nice though. Steam Barrier works better with the high cost. But Bowlining is a good early game attack that does not need an upgrade. With Silent, yeah, Silent won. Yeah, Bowlining because yeah, with the Glacier, the effect is already open. So this gets stronger. Full potion ready. I don't want to run into this, but these are not elite killing potions, so we are probably still dodging unless something really good happens. Probably go here first and then decide. Maybe we can actually take this fight. Okay, I guess we are not taking the fight, but the shop here is open. It forces us into burning elite though, but the shop is open. Upgrade Streamline, probably I make the Streamline upgrade before any talks. And we do get either a shop or either a shop or a fight here. Yeah. So we can decide again whether this is takeable or not. If not, we go here and talk. No reason to take one there. Yeah, I guess we do block our enemies to death. In the deck, yeah, Streamline is in the deck. And in fact, I even upgraded Streamline over Token. Now we can take Melter because if we go to this shop, the burning elite is forced, and we do need to kill Dot somehow. With Streamline plus, Lagavulin potentially is dealt with. With Laser and Streamline potentially can deal with sentries, especially with the export. But the knob is a pretty big problem. As much as I want to pick up algorithm, this spot we probably don't really do that right. Unless we are actually taking 0 elite and we also ignore the shop. But I don't feel like that's the line we want to take. I mean, we can also take Melter and run into this elite immediately because strike remove value not super high anyway, and we have 50% potion drop at the moment, so spending one potion in this fight is not the worst. And taking this elite also gives us way more information regarding this. If I take Melter, we don't really get knocked, right? Especially with this potion. I mean, maybe we will, but even if we get knocked, we can rest here and then avoid this elite instead. That's okay too. Yeah, let's take the elite. Let's take the elite with 2 potions. How do I calculate potion spawn rate? It starts at 40% at the start of every act. Every time you get a potion drop, it goes down by 10%. Every time you don't get a potion drop, it goes up by 10. So it starts at 40 here, yeah. 1 fight, 2 fight, 3 fight, 4 fights, 4, 5 fights. And we got 2 potions. So currently we dropped 3. We dropped 2 and did not get 3. So like plus 2 and then minus 3, so minus 1. So it goes up by 10%. It's base 40, plus 10% is 50. It resets at the start of every act. But yeah, here we just take Melter and then run into the elite. It's good against the Lagavulin, it's good against the Knob. Okay, maybe not against Lagavulin, because Lagavulin we want to open with Streamline. But it's still okay. Not terrible. 1 NG deal 10 could be worse. Silent picks up 1 NG deal 8. So 1 NG deal 10 can't be too bad. Big bet. If you want to take the elite, you really don't take the smelter and run into the elite. Really. Because the line I see, if we do not take melter, then we just go here. Don't take melter, don't run into elite. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the other line is not taking melter and go here and talk. So it's like the trade-off is effectively, I would say 1.5 reboost, because Melter is still somewhat useful for now, especially if we want to take any elites in Act 2. Empty Cage? No, it's not Empty Cage, because Melter is not a curse until fairly late. 1 NG deal 10 upfront is still not that terrible. So I can probably count this as like 1.5 reboot versus 1 elite, and more information for burning elite. Because going in here completely blind is a little bit scary regarding the potion buy here, if we need to buy potions. Take our token. If I take burning elite, probably our rhythm is not happening either, because it's like 3 block here, and then in here it's like, yeah, 3 block. It's just a dead kind to burning elite. Unless we're taking 0 elite, like what? But that sounds fishy. I think I just take Melter and then run into the elite fight, because I do want to go here. Cannot actually play Bow Lightning, yeah. Wait, this hand's giga cringe. Because I cannot set up Frost Orb. I mean, I can do Melter Streamline next turn for a lot of damage, but I do not get a set up Frost Orbs. If game does happen, it's not this turn though. Yeah, if because yeah, plus 8 damage right here is also like not nothing. Unless you don't draw. Okay, we just use laser to block next turn, so that's fine. Just for the regulator, I don't even know how easy that is, because it does shuffle it out. But at least it blocks for 1 turn. So do I Melter Streamline or do I Zap Streamline? Because Zap Streamline is dealing plus 3 plus 8 is 11. Next turn we evoke 1 lightning, yeah. So it's just 11 damage. And Melter is 18, so Melter is better. Auto Shield, yeah, I'm also willing to use the deck spot, because if we run into knock here, deck spot is useless. cannot play Bow Lightning, but we do have Streamline. Unless you tell me it's actually Bow Lightning Laser because we need the damage. Let's say I play Ultra Defensive and we do Auto Shield Laser. Next turn we play Double Block and block for 18 and play 1 energy worth of damage. Then we have 4 energy worth of attacks in here. First of all, it goes to 78. 78 4 energy worth of attack. We play this, we play this, we play this, and we play this. So 30. 30, 16. 46. 46 plus another 6 damage is 42. No, 52. 52, 78, 26. 26, this is one more turn. 23. And then we still have 2 Frost in front. Redraw into the 23. Yeah, plus another turn because that's the turn where we kill, so it's 20. 20 Streamline deals 18, but costs 0, so Streamline plus any attack would kill. Auto Shield block for 9, so we take 7, which is better than, which is the same as blocking this turn or attacking for an energy, so that's the same. Glacier evoke 2 Frost and still block for 5 to 7, depending on whether we use deck spot or not. So Glacier is a good draw, Auto Shield is a good draw, Streamline is a good draw. Even Melter is dealing 8, so Melter plus Bow Lightning is also a kill. Dual cast block for 10. We can block. We can block. Yeah, here we definitely play the Streamline. And then double block where it takes 6 or use this spot for 4 HP. Total chance being 50% and potentially we need to block for one more turn. I don't mind using this, even if it performs in Sentry's fight. We drew Zap one turn later, so we block a little bit less, but we also draw very well this turn. Yeah, prayer is good. Top monkey. I like a defrag. Like defrag a good pick, yeah, but this thing probably not. Yeah, defrag a good pick. This thing no. Unless you tell me we pick the capacitor so that we can store the sentries, because our orbs are also coming in not too slowly. Of course it performs against Guardian, but we only have the Streamline and the thing against Guardian. Okay, even if we are on one team, we don't pick this. So not really. Second Auto Shield is very bad. Barrage, absolutely not. Infinite. Potency 60. So I still took a strike, right? Even if the next fight can be knocked. Or because of Auto Shield, I should take defense. Maybe with Glacier already I should take defense. It is slightly weird into the Guardian, but we are removing one card here anyway with the Smiting Mask. So it's just on strike, on defense, remove. Yeah, it's always on strike, on defense, remove. So the only question is what is better right here in this advanced way. I guess defense draw is still stronger than strike draw, so remove strike first. Auto Shield is performing again, so that's cool. 41 exactly 35. Rank pot is good. This is actually such a degenerate kid. That actually super mega degenerate. You dodge all this Act 1. You took 4 cards. And you deal with Guardian because it's Guardian. And then you just have freaking recycle. But yeah, we are probably not doing that. But what could have been? A recycle that 3 minutes before it happened. Okay. Interesting. Not optimistic, yeah, not optimistic enough. And then just watch. We just get Sundial from the Burning Elite now. But do we pick anything here? It's probably not Recycle, yeah. Like, Recycle doesn't get upgraded. And we already have the Peace Fight. Go for that unupgraded is slightly weird, but the exact same goals of this. And reboot not even oh god. We have the streamline reboot combo. Yeah, we don't have hologram, don't have rebound, but we can deal with that with the reboot. Streamline into reboot into streamline again is and honestly with the peace fight, how much of a meme is that? Because we do redraw into the whatever with reboot like fairly often. Pretty fast as well. Because the deck is not going to have a lot of base card. Yeah, like how bad is that? Now ice cream is gone. Orrery versus Akabeko. Akabeko at the moment is just plus 8 damage, nothing else. Yeah, nothing more, nothing less. Plus 8 damage only. We can make it slightly stronger by also buying Dramatic Entrance that works with Beggar Crab. Which is honestly not terrible, yeah. Especially when we can run into sentries right now. Yeah, we can do Akabeko Entrance, but I kind of want to use Smiling Mask. Dramatic Entrance is so much better though, because we do have the Beggar Prep. It does exhaust in 50% of the time this sentries. Even if it's not, the Dramatic Entrance still plays. And into Act 2 is plays. But I want to buy Orrery. Everything in here boils down to but I want to buy Orrery. Yeah, let's buy Orrery. Oh snap. Algorithm. Or monkey. So this screen is hard. Or monkey. Wait, how many rares is that? 1, 2. Okay, 2 only, 2 only. Well, that's quite good already, but also kind of difficult to decide. Already it's going the wrong direction, yes, sure. This cooldown is probably better than Bullseye, right? When we don't get to upgrade this. Algorithm right before Burning Elite is a little bit weird, when it can be knocked. Machine Learning is fine, yeah? Loop can be picked too, but Loop also doesn't get upgraded. Machine Learning slightly worse than usual, because we are going to have a smaller deck, and I guess with Beggar Prep we get better, not worse. This one is difficult. I have no idea about this one. But here is probably call search over FTL. So this one I can pick first because it instantly opens up by a Skok after the act. Okay, not even after the act, yeah, by a Skok right here. And 2 potions and burning knob, yeah, absolutely. Like before I die, I use potions. Doom and Gloom versus Self Repair, sorry, never the barrier. It's probably never the barrier, but it's between none of these. And it's not easy. I mean, even the barrier also performs because you do draw 7 turn 1. This one machine learning can be picked or nothing. This one's probably a skip. And here is probably Cold Snap. So it's just discrete, and then whether we pick machine learning or not. Doom and Gloom versus Self Repair. Kind of our first AoE card. Doom and Gloom, yeah, it performs in Knob, it performs in Sentries, it performs later on. It performs if we have focus, it performs as the only AoE card, but it never gets upgraded, which is another thing. If it's never upgraded, it doesn't deal with Retromancer. Perform better in Act 3 compared to Self Repair. Are you sure? Are you actually sure? Because Self Repair is quite an incredible card. Especially if we are stuck on 3 energy, yeah, the Self Repair is going to outperform the Doom and Gloom in Act 2. We do have a lot of orb push though, so the Dark Orb can be evil. Dark Orb for damage scaling, we already have Streamline. Like, what other damage scaling do we need? Evidently from the run yesterday, this alone is enough to kill the heart. So I don't need any more. But for real though, it's damage scaling but it's slow. And against the Guardian, we don't actually need to scale that much. If it takes a ghost, then sure. If it's a slime boss, also sure. But against the Guardian, we don't need the Dark Orb to win. And the value of this thing in Act 2 is like through the roof. It's just not doing it for anything for us right now, but we do have 2 potions to deal with the Burning Elite. And this costing 2 is also another problem, yeah, because we do draw 7 turn 1. And this already costs 2, this already costs 2. So if we draw the Doom and Gloom together with one of the other strong cards, like what do we do? On the other hand, Self Repair doesn't even need to be played. Yeah, I just think the Self Repair. That's on the between I class the better class, yeah. That is also true. Machine learning? Draw 6 also gets better with the deck, so that is smaller. Works better with Streamline, but I don't know how much we want to build around this. Good in the Guardian fight. Good in Sentries. Not exactly good against Knob, but we do have the Gamblers too. Good with Self Repair Sustain. That we can afford to pick up like slightly more setup in our deck. Yeah, I don't hate it. Like, how bad can Yellow cast be anyway? Okay, it can be Thunder Strike, so of course it can be bad. And this one I don't take. So yeah, we just remove and potentially even buy Compound Rival or Sweeping Beam. Or even the Steam Barrier. But if we run into Burning Knob, I do not buy this. And we cannot buy anyway. One go shot. I mean, I said that I would remove... if I took the strike, I would remove Defend here. But after Orrery, it's just still the same. Because we pick up 2 attacks. And 2 powers, but no block. Dramatic Entrance? Yeah, Dramatic Entrance is really nice. But again, yeah, Smiling Mask. 50 gold remove with Peace Pie. Removing right here is really. Drama, yeah, I talked about dramatic entrance already. Like the dramatic entrance with Akabeko was potentially very strong. Even now, it can still be strong with the Mega Prep, and it performs in the elite fight. The optimistic line is remove. Yeah, remove is extremely greedy here. We remove it extremely greedy here, but we are very healthy with self repair and 2 potions. And I can still buy a sweeping beam to compensate. Like buy sweeping beam, remove strike or something. It probably is just dramatic entrance. Because I'm definitely slightly worried that we get knocked at the moment. 46 HP is not enough to take 2 hits from the knock, and max HP knock we need to deal with. Remove an added crappy card as an exhaust. Yeah. It's not that bad though. But it's true, it never gets upgraded, so it's weird. It's just dramatic entrance. What's our knock damage? We have Streamline, we have Strength Potion. We draw 7 cards turn 1. We have Lightning. And we can maybe block Vulnerable into block with Frost. We can block the knock if we do not get vulnerable. Yeah, it's probably true. Like if I already take Self Repair and Machine Learning over like Doom and Gloom and skip Machine Learning, then I should buy this. Guess what, guys? It's never knock. So, okay, what do we do here? Taking 10 is what we do, but taking 10 also has different lines, yeah. Can do like Streamline causes dramatic entrance into reboot immediately. Without potion, this deals 39. But this has low max HP, so I think I also want to strength card. Streamline to reboot, Streamline every time, yeah, sure. Can also do that. But I think this always happens, so we can do that. Always play, this is probably always play. 22, 22, 13. Or we can just do like Streamline Machine Learning reboot. But it's probably it's probably Streamline to reboot immediately. 22, so 18. 18 is not too strike, but 17 is not either. And this is 13, so we hit this guy, yeah, in case we actually redrawn to Streamline. Yeah, Streamline reboot is probably what we are doing. Without playing causes, we are playing Machine Learning. Do I play Machine Learning? This side will be long, right? This side will actually be long, and we have Frost off, but on the Frost off alone doesn't really fully block this. They also roll max HP. Hello. I guess we did reboot into 2 blocks, so would have expected this. But -8, I guess. Yeah, -8. And lightning first, right? Because when I play Glacier, I want 3 Frost to happen. I do not need to evoke Frost because Glacier alone is already full block. So Bolt Lightning first into Cold Snap here, into Colossus somewhere. Next time we have full block, so can Colossus here. That should be all the damage we take here in this fight. We don't even play this Streamline though, it's the funny part. Maybe we do. Maybe we play Streamline here. But not really. We have guaranteed full block this turn and damage is probably already so. Can take one. Take one to have 0 risk. If we take one right here, the fight is over. If we try to take 0, we draw 6 cards. But one block means that we take one, and this means we kill. This is full block, this is full block, this is full block. This is taking 3. This kills, this kills. I don't take one here. Or we can also just do defense strike here, is potentially the better line. But 11, yeah, 11, this also kills. So this kill, this kill, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. So 6 out of these would be good. We have 10 bad cards and 6 good cards, and we draw 6 out of 15. Yeah, we can also take 0.5, but I want to take 0. Pop monkey. Yeah, for monkey looking decent. We do have frost, and that easily makes this thing more takeable for sure. It never gets upgraded again with the piece 5, so like not so good. Now I would like the chill. Now I would like the chill from before. But quarter is pickable. Yeah, it's definitely pickable still. And now we just took our strikes away. Yeah? Or do we want to take defense now? It's probably still strike. There's nothing to actually stick for the strike, and we're not trading for bites now with cell repair. Remove event. Cannot be cleric. And we don't have algorithms, so going here doesn't matter too much. Unless you say that we go here to find defrag. E-spy? Cell repair. Oh, yeah, probably not happening. Top strike, yeah, because with this we don't even have a risk that we cannot properly Guardian by turn 2. And after we play machine learning, after we get frost off, after streamline cost 0, Guardian can never do anything to us. And another 12, so we need to deal 10, and we draw 6. Counter. I want to play later, and I probably also want to exhaust cost search. So, and dealing a little bit less damage here is like whatever. I don't want to play Streamline at some point. If I play Streamline right now, we do take 3 damage. But it does need to be played eventually. And if this turn, then when can we play it? It's only on the turn where this guy is trying to block. Because yeah, 5 times 4 we also cannot play Streamline with 2 costs. I think I pay 2 HP right now to play this. And now we are fine. Maybe wrong order, but whatever. Might not be that fine next turn. Because they also drew, we shuffle out at 5 blocks. But actually we are still fine. Take 2. Okay, so we did not get the bias cop to go with our core search. That's an Electro. With the only AoE source in our deck being the Dramatic Entrance and the Data Disc, it probably is just Electro. And yeah, we don't have Compile Rival, so Rainbow not as strong. And Amplify right now is useless. Okay, not useless. Amplify is not useless. But generally not useful. And yeah, we do have Ball Lightning as well, so Electro gets a little bit stronger too. And with the top, we also draw Electro more often turn 1 with the backup prep. It's Electro. Dripper? Actually a degen seed, yeah. It's actually a degen seed. Like start with Peace 5, have a path with 4 fires, no elite into the Guardian, have a recycle, and have the Smiling Pass. And now we have empty cage. But yeah, it's just Ripple. Energy plays for sure. With 2 cost front load and 7 card draw turn 1. 6 card draw. And we have the Cell Repair already. Automaton, we have Electro. We are not very rich, so don't care too much about early shops. I still want question marks. No Forgotten Outer Protection, but we do have Peace 5, so if we cannot take the damage, we can just take the curse. No, talk himself into cage. He does that pretty often. He definitely talks himself into cage like way more often than he should, at least on Silent. I wanted this. Elites are okay. The thing with this elite is that it also makes us take 2 less fires. This elite potentially is the best. It's like 1 elite into 1 fire, so you can still talk here into the shop. By this point, we should have enough gold to do something, especially with the Smiling Mass. And then we take 2 dead elites. Regardless, we always go here and then decide. Because from this point, we can avoid the first early elite into token 2 or upgrades. And then from here, we can still take 2 late elites with late question marks. Oh yeah, we go here and then decide again. Take 2. Epic wants to play this because of Electro draw next turn. This kills all of them, right? I don't want to kill all of them. If possible, I want to leave this guy alive to self-repair. So how much damage is this really? It's 12 and then 1 evoke, so 21. Yeah, 21 doesn't kill this guy. So I can do Electro into Corsus here, into Auto Shield full block this. Fire is to compare to question mark. Want to fire remove instead of upgrade. Upgrade the cast? No. If anything, fighting type rewards next to like make you want to upgrade more. Because right now we see on defect and then we have to commit on fire to upgrade. Question marks can give you. Okay, I guess the big question mark is like Ritual Dagger. And Ritual Dagger also wants an upgrade, but I take Ritual Dagger over almost every card reward. And Red Mask better than Fight. Library is better, Transform 2 is better. Cleric is slightly worse. But Vagrant is still strong. Mausoleum is takeable with both of these. Yeah, events in Act 2 are still... It's just always like super high value. Okay, surely Cell Repair draw this turn, yeah. Okay, surely Cell Repair draw this turn. Okay, maybe not. The Gensit would have been working out. You have 3 energy with a lot of removes, like insane amount, and then now you have Turbo Plus. Interesting. Well, on Coended first, that kills. Coended kills immediately, so I could not. The plays and type centuries, yeah. First elite was Lagavulin, no? You dodge the very first elite, then your burn elite is Lagavulin instead. Because we did take 2 elites at 1. But yeah, we had 3 lightning ops at that point, so Coordinate evokes on lightning and kills the bird immediately. It is still strong. We only have machine learning and nothing else. And after Streamline cost 0, we don't really need energy. These 2 costs also exhaust. But this easily opens up any kind of cut draw. All the cut draws that we can pick up. Yeah, this alone opens up like every single cut draw that we can pick. And it's green. Third one is still can perform. The third one is still after it can perform because we do have like a decent amount of expensive front load card. Yeah, it's still good. Like how bad can upgraded cards be anyway? Oh god. I mean, we do have Ripper, but we also just see apparitions right after this. So, no problem. This is 3 HP. Minus 21. 21 is quite a lot. Especially when we potentially want to run into here. And we don't have, we don't trade for bites, yeah? And we do not have auto protection. So if we take this into this node being something quite bad, and this doesn't happen, then easy hallway fight, advanced hallway fight into another advanced hallway fight. But this elite is still optional, so we take another advanced hallway into like here. Really worried about at least later, yeah. Later being in 4th floor. Okay, what book can this be? New reads plus 7 HP every fight. So that one's good. Entradian is 7 HP sometimes. And Necronomicon is only useful for one attack. And only the first time we play it. Not really, right? If we pick the Dooming Loom over Cell Repair, maybe. But then it... Yeah. If we have Dooming Loom over Cell Repair, then taking 21 right here is even worse. But if we cannot use Necro, then... Yeah, then there's no chance. overprice remove, but we still take that. And I guess we can, if we take the remove right here though, then this shop is weird. So that easily make this less appealing. And instead we can just go here and talk. I mean, of course we still take the remove, yeah. 75, not exactly as cheap as 50 or 0. But remove is still good. Especially when we have turbo plus. Still remove strike over defense. There's no reason to actually keep strike right now. And we only have one focus, not more. And yeah, we don't take this. We go this way. Into this elite, into this elite. This block for 16 and defense is perfect block. Need to be careful not to kill him, but it's fine. Có monkey. With the data disk right now, sure, right? And we do have Peace 5 Mega Prep Turbo. We barely have any base cuts. So the chance of this breaking us is lower than usual. Obviously, the less base cuts you have, the more setup you can actually take. And it is decently strong with the data disk. And we already have the core search. So capacitor plus bias clock is instantly, I wouldn't say win, but it shows the run for us and for like until they act forward this, or until Retromancer. But even Retromancer, we have Mega Prep, Dramatic Entrance, and the Electro. It's pickable. Especially since there are fights where we need to actually store, like with this one. This guy had counters a streamline. Skip book? Yeah, we skip book because Necro only performs once, and depending on which this question mark is, we might actually go here. And this question mark could have been like, focused on outer as well, and losing 21 can be dangerous. Of course, we are full HP right now, so maybe we should have taken the book. But Laser cool-headed reboot. I think I want 3 frost. If we have 5 frost in here, at most we take 7 damage every turn, and we draw 6. Core search? Okay, no core search. Take 1 to get machine learning in play. And yeah, not play dual cards because we are debuff next turn. How does Silent finish? Silent wood. Yeah, taking 1 is fine. We will need a frost this turn. Okay, cool. Very, very interesting. And some damage to feel better about sweeping move, yeah, sure. Yeah, I still don't want to get any lightning in play. Full block. We can never play this capacitor, guys, apparently. Apparently we can actually never play the capacitor, so that's cool. And we don't need to. Okay, we don't pick this one, yeah. FTL is fine. Don't need another 200 binders. Elite versus 2 tops, we toke. Yeah, we go ahead and toke. Calm down, please. 16 takes 7. Taking 7 is perfect. I don't care too much about Frill. But we can also do cautious in reboot instead of streamline. Probably cautious in reboot is better. Garbage. Over the eyes is okay, but once again, it doesn't get upgraded. So, not too interested. Now we took defense. This is still useful because of the electro, and of course we have on focus. Monkey. Now buying defect means that we don't get to top, yeah, but it means that this fight is probably no problem. And of course it also causes on remove and the glacier right here, but it's strong. Yeah, that's also deep breath. Like maximum remove into deep breath. Deep breath is like it needs to be upgraded, but it does enable deep breath turbo, and you can also upgrade the cool header. It needs something else, but it's fairly close. Buying defract is probably fine. Yeah, buying defract into upgrading defract is probably fine because automaton is not even super easy yet, even with electro. Yeah, or monkey. Remove is nice, but if our maximum output is not enough to win the fight, then removing also doesn't lead anywhere. Now I can take 2 elites though, and second elite is optional. Lightning first, frost first. Potentially lightning first. Like 10. Probably just play all the exhaust, like Cell Repair, Core Search, Electro. Next one is looking a little bit weird, but we do draw 6 and do have a reboot. Let's removing a block, yeah, that's possible too, but that's what I'm saying, that if your maximum output does not beat this fight, then keep removing cards doesn't lead anywhere useful. And right now, I'm not sure how well we are doing against Automaton without this. With this upgraded, it should be okay, because the 5 Frost blocking for quite a lot, and damage with the Electro is like not insignificant either. We don't take the defract, we remove a block and buy the laser. Killing the minion is slower because we don't have focus. And then afterwards, how long do we block for? I guess we do have Streamline to deal some damage with Melter, so like blocking is not a huge issue. And with the Turbo Plus, we can play double laser and that blocks a lot. Could have been true. Yeah, it could have worked out for sure. Here we probably just exhaust all our cards. Double Fed, yeah. Interesting. We are actually never playing this capacitor apparently. Afterwards by Blizzard, yeah, okay, cool. Some damage exactly, defrag, yeah. We defrag and with 3 focus, the lightnings are dealing 6 each, and then we do a Streamline Plus. With a deck that has no strikes and 3 defense. Defrag 1 floor too early. That's a rainbow. Not too interested. With Electro already, we don't need Dark Orb. Especially with the defrag. Aggregate never gets upgraded, and our deck size is also like not super huge. Stack Plus? Why? I talked about the stack life for in multiple occasions already. This card, yeah, is a card that gets only strong once you get to the end of your first deck cycle. So what does this mean? Whenever you play a deck with heavy setup, that when you go through one complete deck cycle and you play all the powers, you are very strong. Then this thing doesn't do anything because it does not help you when you are at the weakest. On average, yeah, but that's the thing. On average, it's 10 to 15, but you need to think about like what happens when you draw this on the turns where you are very weak, which is turn 1, turn 2. Before you get your focus, before you get your orbs, before you get your electro in play. What does this actually do? It is strong when you are strong. If you are playing heavy setup at least. And that is not a good card. It can actually perform, yeah, with the pyramid, with the deck that has like, multiple holograms. It can actually perform that with calipers. But in our deck, this thing doesn't really, it doesn't cut it. With the Turbo Plus already, there's no way. And we also don't want to upgrade. So this doesn't make the cut, this also doesn't make the cut. We don't have Compound Rival. It's a really cute card. Yeah, it's cute. I also like it whenever this thing performs, because when it performs really well. But here it doesn't perform. And imagine skipping the book. Just imagine skipping the book, guys. Who would ever skip the book? When it's literally free. But here I don't even know. Like now, do we pick this or not? Because it's slightly weird. With the lizard tail as well, it's doubly weird. I say yeah, I did not. I was not optimistic enough. The optimistic line of taking damage in early act 2 into operation is reserved for very strong players. But yeah, here I don't even think I pick it now. Automaton, we already have the Diffractress with Frost. I mean, with the Beggar Prep, it's harder to break. With Beggar Prep, it's definitely harder to break. But with no anchor... Yeah, with no anchor, I don't feel safe. Small, yeah, it's small. The deck is small, and we do draw 7 cards. But the question is why, though? Why do we need apparition? The main power of this thing is still in Act 4. But before Act 4, it doesn't really perform. Even in Act 4, if we draw double operation turn 1, for example, against the heart, does it really perform? And then it completely kills the pen to like face tank the multi-hit into maybe Lizard Tail the big hit. And at the rate we are going, yeah, potentially after we get set up, we are completely fine. So survive first cycle with Lizard Tail and max HP, and then win. Why do we need apparition? I've set up with the first block, yeah, they on average they have a setup. But what about when it breaks? Because if we already have some insurance to have a setup, then taking this thing is just like introducing a situation where we can break. Why? Because we also don't have an echo form in our deck or anything. And we never want to upgrade them, yeah, with the P5 as well. Especially when one upgrade is already reserved for this, and eventually one upgrade will also go here. Unupgraded apparition, even with a small deck, how much does it help? I don't like this because we're also losing real HP, and we are even losing even more than usual with the tail. Can still play Electro. That was a mistake. I did not mean to attack this guy, but my mouse just instantly dragged here. But whatever. Doesn't matter anyway. And yeah, like on Silent as well. On Silent, I always say that if you have insane sustain already, you don't really want apparitions. Unless you can have a way to multiply it, like Nightmare, Burst, Red Form. And on defense, I have a feeling it's also kind of the same. And doubly so with this for sure. Second Glacier is still good. Upgrading a card better than removing a block. Yeah. When the card is impactful enough like this one, then absolutely. Potion capacity, we can potentially keep this until the end of the run. Unfortunately, we are also running into either move stopping all the slavers, and this potion perform its slavers. This potion also perform its slavers if we bottom deck Electro. But potion of capacity is quite strong. After we upgrade Defrag, or maybe even in this fight. And honestly, we are probably already fine against slavers. It's just a book, and against the book, this doesn't perform that much. Yeah, this can go. Well, it is indeed the book. Exhausted. This fight is slightly problematic, but we do have the Vega combo. Streamline reboot. Being avenged. Are you sure you are being avenged right now? Because I am a little bit worried. We do not have very good single target damage, at least not super fast. So yeah, are you sure you are being avenged right now? Or are we also like getting wrecked here? Streamline later reboot. And does it have full HP? Probably not. Not with potions. With potions, I don't think we can ever actually die here. But we can lose a lot of HP. Because Electro also doesn't solve our problems. We don't have Bullseye. We don't have a Dark Orb, and we have not drawn Turbo at the right time. I don't think that needs to be played though. Then maybe a reboot anyway. Machine learning reboot? Streamline reboot? Yeah, streamline reboot is a consideration. But what about machine learning? So the effect went upgrade? Not at all, but for now it can deal with most fights. If we also see bias clock after the Ice Boss, then sure. And our deck still needs to be faster. You can also see right here, our turn ends too quickly. Take some wounds then. Get one void, but gets a repair of the deck. It's not positive for the fight. But next turn we only have dual cast on this. Doesn't make sense. We're fine. If the first one is the best attack in our deck, surely the second one is not that bad. But honestly, the force field is fairly okay. We have 5 powers. And we do play all of them. If we do not see more frost and focus, then upfront block is not that bad. No, not upfront block, but they're just a chunky block card. With 2 Glazers already not that strong, but we do draw 6 per turn. It's not bad. We can take with strength, yeah, 1 strength. 1 strength, no way to scale, and Riven Tail minus. Yeah, let's not. Before I pick Riven Tail, I picked the second Streamline Plus. But Force Field Plus, like it's green. How bad is the green card? Because when it costs 2, it's already good enough. And it costs 2 fairly quickly. When the fight goes long, any boss fight, it costs 0. I don't want this over this. And I think I want to keep off slot for now. And upgrade goes on defrag. How many cards have we took? 4. The actual turn 1 is very good. I guess we don't play Streamline, we just play all the powers. Stealing Core Search and stealing an uncommon. Can be defrag, but even if it steals defrag, we are not that unhappy. But just to be safe, we can target this guy. It steals Force Field instead. That's completely fine. And yeah, Force Field also probably perform in this fight. Yeah, Force Field next one is Hyper Beam. Zero energy 16 block, how bad is that? Resist back? We're not good? Yeah. We are not bad at all now. And you can also see like this kind in boss fight is actually just good. Even when it goes to the 70, you can still block. Pretty nice run, yeah. Pretty decent. Okay, this is bias cock. Eventually. But bias cock plus would be super sick for sure. That's also just a sick for our turbo plus and our heavy setup. We don't need this, right? When with this thing already, and a second defect plus is enough. We don't need the bias core search. And a 6 for faster setup is probably just like super clear here. It doesn't get upgraded, but that's fine. Thunder Strike Duo though. Interesting observation. And yeah, we do have 2 lightning. We do have 2 lightning gen plus electro plus this. So how bad is it? After first next cycle, this thing is already dealing 5 hits. So that is 8 times 5, 40 damage. For the cheap price of 3 energy. That's why it's so sad. The veteran? But yeah, it just stick here over the AI. Blessing in the Forge, not stronger, yeah. This potion might be what we kept until the heart. One strength or energy. Now this is quote unquote free energy because of Peace Pipe. And especially with the Frozen Egg. It does mean we never get to upgrade this, we never had to upgrade this, but it is free energy. Or we can take 1 strength. And 3 relics. So basically 4 relics. Strength doesn't matter for us though. It's the sad part. I mean it matters a little bit. But not so much. We also don't use energy that well. Especially when Streamline costs 0. But what do we ever need to upgrade after this? Like hologram maybe, but even hologram not really. When our deck is small enough. Okay, see zip. Oh god. Okay, you are very correct. We could have had Necronomicon and Thunderstrike, and now we can even get more strength with the Dubudo. Tiny house? Absolutely not. Why would we pick tiny house? This is by far better and this is not even close. I'm just thinking whether we need the energy or not. We do draw 6. Not winning this is a little bit sad. But frozen egg means that if we need more slots, we can even pick a second capacitor, or we can just save this potion. 7 slots. Yeah, let's just take free energy, right? Let's just take free energy. Because like compound rival right now is already open, scheme absolutely pickable. Let's just take free energy. And we still have not recalled yet. Which might or might not be a good thing. Oh my god, 4 elites. I see 4 elites. It does cost me 1 fire. And every fire is a remove. We can go this way instead, for example. Let's start here. Go this way, go take 3 elites, but get 2 fires instead of 0. And then we can top twice. So we trade 1 elite for 2 removes. Is that kind of sucks against head? Does it? You think we cannot block 70 per turn? With this potion. Without this potion maybe, yeah, but with this potion we really think we cannot block 70 per turn. With double glacier force field costing 0, I mean we draw 6 per turn. Yeah, with this potion we just kill the head easily. Honestly, even without the potion I don't even know like how much we actually struggle, because okay, 3 focus, so each frost is blocking for, and against the head we can just not play the lightning because electro is not needed. We play electro exhaust and then we never play zap or the bolt lightning, so every single slot can be frost. So 5 slots, yeah, with each thing block for 5. So 25 passive block per turn. With every glacier plays 7 blocks, so 32 plus 2 evokes. And evoke is 8 each. 25, 32, 32, 48. 48 with this 57. It's close, it's close. If it's 70, then we do need the potion. Without the potion, it does get weird if we cannot kill. Is the damage really that bad against head though? Because the streamline costing 0 is a thing, and we do redrawn to this fairly fast after playing all of these. And he takes a very long time to actually get to 70. Yeah, he actually takes a very long time to get to 70. And I don't have a feeling that we are that slow. But yeah, we are not even taking 4 elites. It's probably just this part into 3 elites into... Even this one is optional. And after this one is still optional. We can even go here and remove once more. We have 4 HP, so if we can kill right now, we should just kill. But looks like we cannot kill. Probably wrong to actually hit this guy. Should hit this guy instead. But it doesn't matter anyway. Stack his bike, go for the ice bike, still not upgraded. Upgraded, I would take this. But unupgraded, no. Interesting. Stack is back and it's worse than before because he just keep removing cards. Unfortunately. Is this side a problem? Costing 2. 5. So we do have enough energy. That's fine. And taking a little bit. Taking 5 here. But it's actually easy play. And we do draw 6. Yeah, 5 energy is doing fine. I mean, I did say that I would pick it if it's green. And here it is, green. Fusion with 5 base energy already and no compound driver, absolutely not. So yeah, now that has no problem, yeah, even without the potion. Because 70 is only... It's 51, right? No, 52. Yeah, 52 we can block easily. Yeah, this force field has been working out great. Okay, kind of getting wrecked next turn. Because we artifacted, so go for the ice doesn't work now, and next turn we have Dope Frost. So kind of getting wrecked next turn. But what can you do? Sometimes you just get destroyed by this guy. Minus 27 without potion use, yeah? And Tango, yeah, it Tango's again on turn 3. So that was bad. Probably should have gotten the machine learning instead of the cost search. Because if I had machine learning turn 1, this would not happen. But what can you do? Learning experience. Yeah, I don't potion here for whatever HP this is. Or into what exactly? It's only 27, come on guys, it's not that bad. It would be better if I don't play Cell Repair though, so I better not kill this guy before Cell Repair is in play. I can kill now. Green, but no draw. Yeah, green scheme would be nice. I don't need more energy. If you don't want rebound, if you don't want bullseye. And Melter, but of course we want to wait for the Cell Repair. Yeah, it's green, but it's not what we did. Bullseye always has fast with good Egg 1 only. There are definitely situations where you can pick Bullseye Egg 4. You barely have any damage, and you barely block enough against the heart, and Bullseye can be a good pick. Like right here, honestly, Bullseye is not that bad. But Bullseye minus doesn't really even keep lock on in the hard fight. 10 block that reduce total cost. Yeah, it's not real 10 block though. Because we are fairly close to max HP pretty often. It is decent if we take a heavy hit in Spear and Shield. And Force Shield already cost 0. Honestly, I'm looking at the shield more than the other thing. And yeah, Bullseye when you're doing like Dark Recursion can be like a major card. Okay, the shield here, I think I like it. Okay. Would be nice if we have any card draw, but I do pick one more force. Even if we have a lot of energy, 0 cost. Because like 0 cost or not, these things can channel 2 to 3 frost. PNG channel 2 frost, so that's already very strong. 0 energy or not. A Veteran channel 3 frost, Retromancer it blocks on an insane amount. And evokes all lightning to maybe kill the dagger instantly. It's just good. And the report not interested. Keep talking defense. Unless you tell me it's time for Melter to go. Which I can see. Hello, my dude. Maybe it is time for Melter to go. Actually, no. If we run into Retromancer, yeah, if we actually run into Retromancer, I do need to kill deck in case I bottom deck the. If I bottom deck Electro Dramatic Entrance, I need something else to kill one deck turn 1. So this can still stay. Oh, this fight is actually spooky, yeah? You talk about Giant Head, I talk about Retromancer, but this is actually a fight that can be very scary for us. Especially if he burns turn 1. I sure hope that I don't need to off slot here, yeah? But might have to. This fight is nasty. Auto shield is still better than defense. We don't have loop or anything. If we pick up a loop plus with the frozen egg, then sure, auto shield can go. For now, auto shield stays. Oh god. 7 p.m. on Sunday, yeah, and somebody decides that it's a good time to drill holes in the works. So very nice. But what can you do? I am slightly worried of what's happening in this fight. Okay, I mute the stream for a couple of minutes and hopefully this thing is over soon because this is insane. Okay, hopefully it's better. But yeah, OBS doesn't capture everything because of the filters I said. Occasionally it does get it. It should be pretty quiet though. But it is extremely noisy for me. So it's difficult. But in this spot, yeah, I don't think we can afford to actually miss a defrag. And I also want to play both of these to get our damage scaling like kind of in play. But here, yeah, I also watched the OBS sound, and it just like for let's say for like every 5 or 10 seconds the thing actually lights up a little bit, so it means that it caught the sound, but it might still be out of the filter range. Is this streamline or is this zap? Probably, honestly, with 5 energy and we are drawing burn second cycle, I don't even care about this discount. And if I play zap, maybe I should play reboot. Reboot is a terrible idea, right? Missing defrag, yeah, maybe missing defrag in this fight is just insanely bad in this one. Like 5. We do have frost next turn, but we have 10 burns now, yeah. So better be extremely careful. Do I want to shuffle? Because I can shuffle right now. I want to shuffle that in. I want to shuffle this in. Missing Glacier immediately. I can seek for a burn. That's probably what I should do. But yeah, exactly why we did not discount the streamline the first time around, because now we have 15 burns. Still do not need to open the potion yet, but it can happen soon. Okay, maybe this guy is like super scary for us. Taking a lot of damage. 15. Now I can reboot, because next turn we cannot attack. We have a lot of block, but we cannot attack. And this turn we still have 3 energy left over. Right, streamline this turn is not what I want. Evoke 8, so 28. And we take 27, so we can keep lightning in front for potential dual cast or something next turn. Not quite enough if this doesn't draw into any damage. We are taking 9. And he definitely dies 2 turns from now, and we do not take damage next turn, so it's only potioning for 9. 22, 29, and then we heal back up here. We heal back up again. And we probably do not want to see this guy again, so yeah, we don't go to this elite. But I kind of want the shop though, so maybe the path is even like this. Go to this fire, go here, avoid this elite, but go into these 4 fights and go to the shop. Because any shop, the shop just sets upgraded powers. And defect right now is very good, and defect very good, echo forms very good, bias cost very good. Even capacitor is not bad, even loop is fine. But for 9, I don't know, yeah, I don't want to lose it here. Where is that? Compound driver. It draws 2. One if we only have frost, but usually it's 2. After picking the chill, I think I want this. Drawing 2 with 5 energy is good enough. And also prayer wheel even means that this part gets stronger. 3 normal to 3 whole wave fights. Recall first. Oh yeah, no reason to, yeah, because we cannot do anything except token. So we can toke the last defense. Or maybe now that I have the compound driver, I can toke the melter. Yeah, maybe now that I have added compound driver, I can also just toke the melter. And 5 energy. Of course it's good, yeah, but now creative AI. Dual cast? Of course not. Like dual cast. Well, why do you want dual cast on? Why? For what reason? You took the card that doesn't do the card that is worse in your deck. Why would dual cast ever be worse than defense? When we do actually have focus. But yeah, probably go here and go to the shop. I want to see the power slot here, and we take these fights to get very real value. And I do not want to see the deficits again here. Is the main problem. Okay, already played. So now I can just kill. Yeah, of course, Mummified Hand is very good. And but Bruce backwarded plus, of course. Okay, this is not the power we want to see, yeah. Second force field is cute. It's absolutely. Second force field is cute and probably also kind of good. Especially now that we also added compound and cool-headed. Second compound rival is not bad either, especially now that we have a lot of energy with Mummified Hand and 5 ways. And this was not green. Gambler's Brew probably stronger than Liquid Memories. The only use case for Liquid Memories is for Glacier to feel frost super quickly. This just plus, yeah. If we have Tori, maybe, but no Tori, no thanks. The compound driver is still stronger on 5 base energy. And Game Move versus Memories. Yeah, Game Boy is stronger, right? Game Boy is stronger. Kind of getting wrecked here. Yeah, not dead. You have wait. Oh, with the defect play now is dead, so I cannot draw until cell repair. Okay, whatever. Electro plus, no thanks. Quadrat plus, yes. Another Quadrat plus after the welcome. Insane run, definitely not insane. Relics are strong. But our deck right now is not sufficient yet. Our relics are very strong. Don't want this even if the potential second Retromancer is here. Yeah, we are like one focus power away from being super strong. Retro mind fight hand, yeah, but then what? Why do you want to cut that? Okay, if a cut, you have a cut in your deck, yeah? That says gain -1 energy. Deal. Okay, so one cost cut that deals 20 damage. Do you pick that right now? Because that's what the Electro is doing. Unless you tell me that we can bottom deck Electro against Retromancer here, and I should pick as insurance. But it doesn't even play an Act 4. Like, Electro is a bad kind of Act 4. Okay, it's not bad into Act 4 at least, but the second copy absolutely is bad. Barrage? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Right, Skim Plus? I don't think... Maybe with this now we don't need Skim Plus. We just need more actual output. But yeah, Skim Plus will still be very good with the turbo with 5 energy. But this is not it. Say that, and then now we don't draw the we don't draw Electro in this fight. Hopefully not. Okay, never mind, guys. Never doubted. Imagine doubting. I don't actually want to kill all the lightning here. I haven't killed any lightning. Do I play Reboot? Maybe I play Reboot. We have not drawn anything yet. It's not nothing. Yes. Do we have one compound driver, so maybe one, yeah, maybe one is fine. Taking 3 here, but we get set up for this turn. Now should be fine. Already play Cell Repair, so just kill now. But this is not the power I want. That is definitely not the power I want, but Force Field is fine. And apparently Force Field is quite good if we never find more focus and we don't have a lot of time. Yeah, we don't have a lot of time. Our block output right now is okay for Act 3, but it's definitely not enough for Act 4. Even with this. And with 1,000,000 powers with Mummified Hand, this thing costs 0 very quickly. 0 cost, 12 block is quite good. When first body 5 energy is strong. Yeah, it's okay. But if we also play Glacier on side, then how strong is that? And we also play card draw. We do not have aggregate. We do not have ice cream. So how strong is reinforced body minus compared to force field? Force field is just way better. And yeah, I want the shot. With the prayer wheel as well. How about damage output? A little bit good, but we do have streamline. We do have strength, we do voodoo. And we do rotate in lightning once in a while with bow lightning. If our block is not so, we do not need to care about our damage at the moment at least. $38, 60, 28. 22. 22 is more than enough, yeah. So enlightening here is better than frost if he's not weakened. Unmodded base mod? Yeah, base mod, because otherwise we cannot have Slade Relic. Or are you asking off stream? Because off stream I do not play with any mods usually. Yeah, Fossil is kind of performing. Hello World Plus. Not really, yeah. No, not exactly. We do not lack frost generation. We do not actually lack card draw. So no need for the random holograms, random compound driver. This is on the runs where we are actually just straight up lacking output. And Hello World doesn't create output out of nowhere. Like beam cells are okay, but that's only it. Otherwise, I want to rejoin to my force fields. I want to rejoin to this. Yeah, force field is better than any block card that Hello World can give me. Okay, we not stack. Stack can sometimes block for more after we get set up. But one more compound driver I can pick. I think that's the last one. I do not pick a fourth compound driver, but the third one is okay. No soul damage scaling to claw. Yeah, at least maybe streamline can do it, but yeah, claw is not it. And pick another one. Oh god. I mean, yeah, bronze scale is here, but it doesn't create block out of nowhere. This, however, does create block out of nowhere. Because speed pot with core search means that we have 5 dexterity. And it's not like we never block with dexterity. We have double force field, double glacier, one defense not took yet. This potion is kept though, so do we actually replace Gambler's Pool? Because I have a feeling that's a terrible idea. Bond skill, yeah, bond skill is okay. Bond skill is damage only though. If you're lacking damage, are we actually lacking damage? Maybe we are. If we only focus on blocking, we probably are lacking a little bit of damage. Buying this though means that Act 4 shop we have nothing to do. Like we cannot buy a relic here. We cannot buy a rare card always. And we also cannot use the mounting mask. Tom and Thunders right at the same shop. Yeah, interesting observation. It's true. What if I just take the another card remove? Like auto shields, for example. Remove auto shield in here, and the Act 4 we can remove. If I do not take the speed pot, then we also remove defense. But taking the speed pot and then keeping these two is absolutely another line. But yeah, I need a toilet break, so be right back in like 3 minutes. And then we think about whether we spend gold here or not. Hmm. Right, bond skill so much damage in the hard fight. Yeah. The question is exactly how much. With our block output right now, if we do not improve it, yeah, we cannot block the fourth cycle. We can probably still block the third cycle. with the lizard tail. But 3 attack cycles is 48 times 3, 144. That is weaker than Thunder Strike. Before we buy Bronze Scale, we always buy Thunder Strike here. Unlimited. It's actually just true. I don't have a feeling that that's the real problem here though. Damage might be iffy, understanding. Yeah, our damage is iffy. The problem is our block is even iffier. Because that's free energy, yeah, but if you buy the relic and you still do not have enough damage or block in the heart, then what are you doing? Because Thunder Strike at least can deal damage in the heart fight for us. If Thunder Strike actually takes care of damage, yeah, then we can solely focus on solving block in the Act 4 shop. Otherwise, what are you doing? Like, you take the Bronze Scale here, and then you enter Act 4 in the position where you have neither block nor damage solve. So what will you do in the shop? And yeah, Act 4 elites are also here, but Act 4 elites maybe we can deal with. With Mummified Hand, a lot of draw and the Electro, maybe we can do that. But honestly, I'm thinking that I just buy the Speed Pot here and then we leave. I have a feeling that it's just Speed Pot here and then leave. Obstruct at the moment, yeah, if we do not get focused, it's 10 passive block per turn, and that is still very strong. Gambler's Tool is an exceptional potion in Act 4. But if we simply do not have enough output to win, then we need to have something. And 5 dexterity is quite a lot. Also means I do not actually need to top these things. And we can top another useless card, like maybe... What is the useless card in here? Because Streamline plays. This actually plays. Zap? Yeah, it's probably Zap. If we take the Sweet Potion, it's probably Zap. Yeah, Zap top. Yeah, all potion we definitely keep. It's 10 block per turn. If we are lacking actual output, then we need it. Even if Gambler's Tool is very strong. But yeah, I think with the Frozen Egg, I think I just take the Speed Pot and then we do. I can't even remove a card. If I take Speed Pot and remove a card, we can still buy any relic, any rare card. Like 207, 268, so 218. So I cannot buy a relic and a card, but I can still buy any relic or a card. Hello, Pictures for Silent Wood. Like we remove Zap right now and we top Cold Snap and Act 4. Oh, we took this Cool-Headed Miners. I'm probably topping Cold Snap. Or we just save gold. Because then, yeah, then we can just remove an Act 4 shop instead. Enough defensive output for the heart with 2 pots. It depends a lot on draw order, but I sure hope it does. Because if we do not have enough output even with these 2 potions, then we cannot actually block. It's 9 streak, yeah, Silent is on a 9 streak. And with FTL, it's still okay. It's positive for the elites, and even in the hard fight, it's not terrible. But I don't think I actually take the card remove. I think I just take the Speed Pot and then we leave. And yeah, let's not talk about Act 4 because what are we doing against this guy? But what are we doing against Time Eater? Because we do not have Metamorphosis solves damage. Honestly, might not even be that far away because Meteor Strike can do wonderful stuff. 041 also can do wonderful stuff with Streamline and 2 other zero cost attack. And Sunder, zero cost, pretty decent. Alright, plus of still 3 damage cycle because Act 4 shop exists, man. The whole point of this shop is that Act 4 shop exists. If Act 4 shop doesn't exist and we just spend all of gold here, they're very easy. The whole reason why I'm talking about like what we are leaving behind and we are not buying Thunder Strike, we're not buying Bronze Scale, we are not buying like whatever crap is here, is because Act 4 shop exists. And yeah, we definitely need more than what's currently in this shop to win. So we cannot spend everything here. If spending everything here always loses, and of course we never spend gold here and we save for Act 4. Meter is a real issue. Like, no kidding, Time Meter is actually a very real issue for us. Do we ever actually take Storm Thunder Strike? Storm Thunder Strike is a lot of damage. So if we take Storm Thunder Strike and also go all in on the speed pod, we have nothing for Act 4. We have literally nothing for Act 4, yeah. But for the Act 4 shop. But simultaneously, we create a situation where we have enough output for both defense and offense. How much damage is this Thunder Strike if I take the Storm? Storm Plus, so we play every single power, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 powers, so that's 45 lightning, 6 lightning, 8 lightning, 9 lightning, potentially 10 on average. That is 80 damage for 3 energy. Free energy is so steep though, because we are also not in the spot where we don't spend energy on the... Yeah, we are also not in a spot where we don't spend any energy on block either. Of course, the off-turn draw is completely amazing. And 80 is only first deck cycle. After we play more ball lightning, it becomes 90. So buying this Storm into Thunder Strike probably deals in total, I would probably say like, the hard fight goes 3 deck cycles. But we might not be able to play Thunder Strike first cycle. So on average, it's probably 250 from Thunder Strike. And maybe another... It's 5 lightning from the Storm. 5 lightning evoke is already... 3 go to 6, 6 go to 11. 55, probably something like 80. So these things deal roughly maybe 250. What's our block output if we also have 5 dexterity? And let's say we use Lizard Tail first cycle. We will just Lizard Tail away first cycle in the hard fight, and then we try to block afterwards. 5 dexterity, passive block. Passive block we probably only have we have 7 slots, yeah. But we play every single ball lightning. And potentially play Zap as well. So passive block probably only 20 to 25. Once every 2 turns we draw both Force Field. And we play both lasers on side. We play Auto Shield, play defense. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Yeah, we can do that in 2 turns. So, and it's also minus 3. So 13. 13, 7, 20. 29, so 18, 38. 38, 32, 70. So roughly 30, 35 blocks per turn, double Frost Evoke. Double Frost Evoke, 35 blocks per turn plus another 25, 60. Plus 2 Frost Evoke, which would be 8 each. So 16. But it's not exactly 2 turns, yeah. But we can block 150 per deck cycle, roughly. Roughly 60 per turn with weakness. How many real cards do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Potentially token zap, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 if we add Thunder Strike, 22 with the 2 statuses. We draw 6 per turn, so that's already 12. And then we need to draw 10. This draws 2, this draw 2 each. So 5 energy wise we draw, yeah. We can actually cycle once every 2 turns. But this just why. If we take the Thunder Strike, then the suddenly just first would have been good. How much gold do we have left over? Because I have a feeling that's actually the speedball is actually enough block. So if damage is solved, then we are onto something. And Thunder Strike is also good against the Time Eater. And we have Anchor Mega Prep, so the storm is not terrible. How much gold is this? 100? 250 exactly. We have 18 gold left over, so that literally cannot do anything in Nightfall Shop. We also need to draw Machine Learning fairly fast, but we do have a sick for that. $450 gold for this over 1 upgraded power Nightfall. Any potion. Any relic, 1 card remove. And yeah, the Thunder Strike thing is also better compared to Bronze Scale because Time Eater is a real issue. But yeah, honestly, Unarmed Nuclear is probably okay. What can bail us out in Nightfall Shop? If we save the gold right now. How many shops have we gone to? Wait, what? Have we not removed a single card? Act 1 we went to one shop for Dramatic Entrance. Act 2 we did not go to any shop. And Act 3 this is the first shop we go to. So this is the second shop of the run. And then there's the third shop. So there's 15 shop relics left. Runic Capacitor can do it, it's 15 block per turn. Or even more damage. Nothing else, right? Palace doesn't help. I mean, Palace helps us get some HP buffer, but it doesn't improve the actual deck output. Cauldron is interesting, but they probably cannot count as a hit. So it's like 1 out of 15 for Runic Capacitor only. Power slot, it needs to be Echo Fog, Bias Fog, Defrag, potentially Capacitor, and what else? Heat sinks make us way faster, but it doesn't actually create output. So let's say like 4 powers. Incense Burner? Yeah, Incense Burner can buy. And Incense Burner does solve quite a lot of problems. Reading the book might have well gotten. Yeah, yeah, of course, of course. We do have a lizard tail, so we do have some wiggle room regarding defense in the hard fight. Yeah, I'm super down. I'm super down. If we get something like bias stroke and act for shot, we overskill. But I think this is just enough. Yeah, I think this is actually just enough. And if it's enough, we can take it. Free energy also not that difficult to play because we do have a turbo plus. Yeah, I'm super down. If we die, we die. Scaling with the skills right there, yeah, sure. If we die, we die. That's how it goes. Exhaust this. And probably one to exhaust this and get frost as well. Yeah, suddenly our deck has damage. Suddenly our deck actually has damage. You can also see. And we block the drawdown. Cannot play Thunder Strike this turn though. Actually, can we? It doesn't say how strong it is though, so that is quite annoying. Because if I can split right now, I would. I just take for Thunder Strike and we immediately go in. We can manually count. We have played every single power, yeah, after the storm. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers, 5 lightning. More lightning is not played, but Zap was played. So 6, 7. 7 plus Electro is 8. So currently this thing is at 64 damage. 64... Come on. 64 damage plus 76, and we need 77 damage, 78 damage to split, so we are 2 off. Oh, interesting. And with only 4 cast play, we cannot actually get into the turbo. Blocking next turn with 4 cast only is fairly annoying. We can still do it, but it's fairly annoying. Seven times 8, no, we have 8 lightning, and Thunder Strike is dealing 8 damage with the dual Voodoo, so 64. 64 plus this is 76. Double check, yeah. 5 powers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, 5 lightning. 7 lightning. 8 lightning. Wait. 5, 7. 8, 9. Yeah, it's actually 9, right? It's actually 9. If I already actually played this up. And I did play this up. If it's 9, it's 72, and 72 is enough. If I did not play the Zap, however, and if I actually did not play the Zap and the Thunder Strike is only 8 hits, yeah, we get destroyed here. So did I play the Zap or not? I think I played the Zap. Surely I played the Zap. No way I did not play the Zap. Yeah, I definitely played the Zap. So double check. 5 lightning from power from storm. 6 from this. 8 from this and 9 from this. So yeah, Thunder Strike is 72 damage. So we stick for Thunder Strike right now and go in. So he split. Do I want 1 card or 2 cards next turn? Can Force Field cool-ended next turn? Or reboot? Yeah, 2 cards next turn is better. Because I can just reboot into some garbage now, because these cards I want to draw next turn. I can also do like Bolt Lightning into reboot for Thunder Strike. But rebooting immediately probably is better. If I can play Slam, I should. Or I can scale my Thunder Strike. Already 72. If I play this, it's 80. But we do need Frost to block next turn, so probably don't. Yeah, 72 damage. Go away Streamline, please. We have a new scaling damage source now. Actually play it, yeah. There's no way we don't play it. $31, so I can do core the Streamline. Debuff is a slight problem. But we can try to play 8 cards this turn. Full potential with Bell on Dave Pro, yeah. Actually, compound next turn is good. Probably doing something like this. Dealing damage right now is not bad either, though. $61. Please calm down. Okay, he calmed down. At 63. We are fine, guys. I've never been more fine here. Wrong order, but doesn't matter, he's dead. I know our block is actually not terrible though, besides the hard fight, because beat up death is like a real pain. But we have this to cover for that. Playable lightning. Okay, actually need to remember like which lightning we play. Or 50 unholy fight. You think this fight is easy? You really think this fight is like super easy? But I mean, yeah, you can. You can get strike enemy on anyone. Take 1 damage, but I get the force in play. It's first. Ouch. Play the zap. This one is a good rod. Again, this damage is fine. Yeah, fine. And yeah, the force field also playing. So that's nice. To admit though, for once the Awakened one would have been hard. For once the Awakened one would actually have been difficult. But the good news, Awakened one doesn't exist when he's actually difficult. If we can do it for Elite cleanly, we can get something good going here. Not always easy, because Act for Elite deal like massive damage very fast. Is not the zap, yeah. Now that we actually have an unique Thunder Strike in our deck, is not the zap remove. And with 5 dexterity is also not these things. So what is the remove here? Does the effect have a strike card? Does not basic strike? You are literally seeing it right here. And there's also Meteor Strike. Thunder Strike and then Meteor Strike. Kosak's probably by far the worst card in this deck, right? Now that the Zap actually scales our damage like double time. And yeah, Compound Rivals definitely stay. These things definitely stay. It's either Kosak or FTL, one of the two. But FTL is good enough in Spear and Shield. And it's self-cycle, so at most it pings us a little bit in the hard fight. Yeah, Kosak can go. Kosak can go. Streamline? No, Streamline is dealing 20 damage for 0 energy in the hard fight. It stays. For once, I would actually love to have this. But we cannot buy it. We cannot afford. Auto shield? No. With 5 dexterity, we do not remove auto shield. Absolutely not. Yeah, imagine not having 2 stop losses right now. Actually, imagine. But could have been. Hopefully the elite do not kill us, yeah, because they absolutely can. Top decking Thunder Strike is a little bit cringe. The turbo reboot. Okay, I am scared. It's channel 3 lightning, so compile will draw 1 only, so we need to draw right now. Still need to draw right now, but then might not be able to play 2 powers. Okay, we can play 2 powers. This is actually good. This guy dies, right? Yeah, this guy is actually dead. 29 and then yeah, 40, 23. Yeah, this guy is dead. And then we can dual cast the Frost off. But I need to hit here. He is alive on 1. Okay, perfect. Regen reset? I'm pretty sure it doesn't though, because I have seen Coach use like Dreamcatcher and Nightfall and it gives him an impervious. Like if you can get impervious from Dreamcatcher and Nightfall, then the regen should be preserved. Hologram would be nice, absolutely. Yeah, Elite Fights, no damage taken is very, very good. Wow. So for our reward, we get a white beast statue. I mean, if we know that we get this, we don't need the Thunder Strike. But it's cool. And then now, honestly, yeah, with this, the Thunder Strike actually means that we can die because we don't have Frost. But of course we pick this, and of course we still play Storm. This opening hand is very cringe. We miss weakness, and we get no setup in play, and no Frost. So this opening hand is like excessively cringe. Not that we can do anything about it, so we play our head. We have no Centennial puzzle here, so taking damage doesn't really do anything. No need to use this yet. $67 first. 67 first is a little bit dangerous. Yeah, because now the Lizard Tail HP is going to be wasted. And not a huge fan of this hand either, because we have no Frost yet. Take for Cool-Headed. Take for Cool-Headed Plus and go, yeah. Object Entrance be able to remove the Aisha. No, if we have to actually play the slightly longer fight, then not really. And Act 4 Elite would not super free either. The robot character is foresight. And we even lose 50-50. If we win the 50-50 here, there's no problem. Causes free spot, you want to commit one energy on something that because right now you see that if we take this hit, we are dying. Yeah? Of course we probably the tail, but next turn what do we do? Signal coordinate and then continue. And then we see what we draw. Yeah, I cannot play Core Search into Glacier into Force Field. Okay. Better have proper order. Yeah, definitely better have proper order here. Unfortunately, Compound Driver does draw cards. If Compound Driver doesn't draw, then this turn is easy. But Compound Driver does draw. Maybe it's not that easy. Cost always needs to happen, and the discount is only 1. So let's say I just do Cost Speed Pot right now. Play the Defrag. Capacity Glacier? No, maybe I want to evoke this Frost Orb, but probably not. Like if we hit the discount on Force Field or Glacier, then we have a lot of block this turn. If we hit the Compound Driver, I guess we can try to draw into another power or a Turbo Plus. But this always happens and I don't want the discount to fall on this. So, Foster Speed Pot, yeah. And then defrag and then see. Okay, discount Glacier. So this is currently 9 block. Compound Driver again, hitting any power right now is a miss. So I just do Glacier and then we end turn over. Glacier with the capacity is blocking for 24. So we are losing 43. 43 from 54 we go to 11, and that is still alive. Next turn is slightly problematic. But evoking this right now is blocking for 3 more, we're blocking 5 less next turn, so it doesn't work out, because next turn we actually need to block still. $22 take 45, go to 11. And Compound right now doesn't make sense, right? Because I don't want to miss this, I don't want to miss this, I don't want to miss this. I guess I'm not missing anything. Because this hand is insanely bad. But good thing we have Lizard Tail. Hello someone? Silent 1. So Slime Electro Kill Thunder Strike. Slime Electro Chill Thunder Strike. Electro is channeling 3 lightnings, yeah. Three lightning, so we do evoke this one Frost. We are playing 4 cards, so we're taking 8. So this evoke is 8 and then we block for 15. We are taking 30. We're taking 30, 30, 32. So we are not dead even after Lizard Tail procs. Which is definitely quite bad, but it's better than... it's better, it's just straight up dying this turn. Oh, no, I'm counting 50 block from here already. And yeah, I do want to exhaust the Slime. So Slime, Electro, Chill. Actually, Chill evokes another Frost. So we have 2 Frost, passive only, and then 3 lightning. If I chill first, I can. It's exactly the same. No matter what, we have 2 Frost and 3 Lightning here. Time becomes 0, yeah. Unless you tell me not to play this 36. We are currently blocking for 22. So taking 20, hit 7, it procs. So Thunder Strike right here doesn't change anything, right? Thunder Strike 29, 27, so the number 9 hit will proc instead of number 10. So we have 3 less HP if I play the Thunder Strike. Trading 3 HP for 36 damage. How much HP do we have left? Because after reviving we have 32, yeah? Currently, if I do not play the Thunder Strike, if I do not play the Thunder Strike, we go to 20 block 29, so 10 hits and then 5 hits afterwards. So we take 15. So we go to 17, otherwise we go to 14. I don't play Thunder Strike. Yeah, I do not play Thunder Strike. Especially with the second effect now in 5 dexterity, I think our main concern here is blocking. Because damage from this is not even irrelevant. Get all the lightning off first and then we get Frost in play afterwards. I'm gonna play FDL first, but we do have Glacier, Force Field, co-added in here. I want to evoke the Frost next turn, so I don't want to dual cast. Excuse me? Hello? So I guess we have to take some bit of that. Yeah, I guess we actually have to take potentially some bit of that, but defend into double compound. Yeah, defend into double compound, we draw everything and we can play turbo. So this turn we are fine. And the force field will play very big here. Glacier alone is not enough, right? Glacier alone is 3 Frost, so 21. 21, 27, 48. 48 plus 1 evoke is 58. Actually, it's close. But Coordinate is better set up for the next turn. Yeah, this we have full block, and if I play Bow Lightning, we take 1 damage. And I do play Bow Lightning. I do not play Reboot though. We are fine, at least for now. $55, so we can play Thunder Strike, 88 damage. We need to block next cycle. If we can block next cycle, we win. Losing Lizard Tail first cycle in this manner is like really annoying though. Yeah, losing Lizard Tail, like, that's really annoying because next turn we have dead is 3 already and we cannot strip artifact yet. Because we also miss go for the eyes. So we lose the 50-50, miss on the go for the eyes, and draw the slow setup. So like so many things went wrong in this fight from start to finish. We need to block 90 still. How do we block 90? This draw can do it. What's in the draw power here can do it. But if we lose the 50-50 and we draw into the multi-hit first, the turn afterwards we potentially have this. So we draw 6. Can we force shuffle next turn if the draw is bad? Draw 6, we have 12. Draw 2, draw 2, draw 2, draw 1, draw 1. We can. Or we can also draw right now. The boy is also in the draw, which is slightly annoying, but Turbo is also in the draw, so it mitigates. We still need to deal damage though. We still actually need to deal damage, even if we full block next cycle. And I think I want all frost now, so because Thunder Strike is already 100 damage. I think I want all frost. Of course, with one lightning, so Compile still draws 2. But we can start with cool-headed. Okay, drawing Void right now is exceptionally good. Drawing Void right now might mean that I get to play Bow Lightning. Yeah, drawing Void right now might actually mean I get to play Bow Lightning. Because next turn we can just block 90. Like this is blocking 16. So it's blocking 13. It's blocking 18. Yeah, 13, 18 already 31. 31 with 5 Frost is 67. 67 Glacier Turbo. Glacier is how much? Glacier evokes 2 Frost and then draw and get another 2 Frost. So it's just 2 evoke. Which is 20. 20 plus 2, 29. 29, 13. 29, 18, 13. 29, 18, 13, 60. 60, 95, and that's enough block. And we can also even play cool-headed Turbo. Yeah, we can attack, we can attack. Can I play Zap this turn? Because playing Zap also means we have 7 less block next turn. Yeah, already 35 plus these 3. These 3 are 60. So 95. 95 and cool-headed are positive block as well. So with minus 7... Yeah, minus 7 is totally okay. My minus 7 is totally fine. But I do not play Compound here, yeah, because drawing into any of these right now is really bad. If it's not a multi-hit, we shuffle, but it is a multi-hit. Auto shields. Auto shield again. Laser. $92, exactly 90. The Compound Driver right here takes 3 damage. But no reason to Compound Driver this turn, yeah? No reason to. Still need to kill over 3. Still actually need to kill over 3 here. But next turn is easy to block. And we have a Thunder Strike that is massive. Yeah, massive. And Turbo is in the draw pile. Dual cast 20. Dual cast cool-headed Thunder Strike, deal 100. Need to play Thunder Strike right now. I would love to have Turbo in my hand. But maybe I don't need to dual cast all cool-headed. If I just cool-headed, we are blocking 43. 43 go to 40. Yeah, block for 10, so take 7. 7 and then 7 times 5, so 42. 42, 39, we take 10. At most. And I can draw into 0 cost block, I can draw into Artifact Strip. Yeah, I do not waste energy on dual cast. It's basically the thing here. One, two, three, four, five, 39. Currently taking 10, yeah? So I can do Streamline, take 13. I can do Streamline to push him over below 200. And then go to 3. The thing about going to 3 is I cannot start a turn with Compound Driver. But I can Compound right now and draw into 0 cost block. or turbo into Glacier. Actually, Compile right now is better than Streamline. Because I also need to redraw to Thunder Strike in 2 turns. So either I enter immediately take 10, or I take Compile Rival and go to 3 HP. And I think Compile Rival is good because of these things. I cannot play Reboot here. Yeah? Play Reboot here, I die. If I do not draw into 0 cost block, so I guess we go to 3. Have to start with the block card. And we don't draw to draw, so our turn ends here. Slightly concerning. If we lose the 50-50. We did not. Thunder Strike is also here. Thunder Strike being here is good or bad? Because I have to start with Sun with Laser no matter what. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 42, 61. Currently Thunder Strike. Yeah, we can play Thunder Strike. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 58. So can play FTL as well. Even if we draw to burn, yeah. We go to 55, we go to 53, and we are still alive. Oh, if we draw to turbo, he just dies this turn. So we kill this turn. Well, that was stressful. But yeah, Thunder Strike performed for sure. And you can also see the damage, massive damage difference, yeah, between the Thunder Strike and the Bronze Scale. It's not even close. Like, buying Bronze Scale right now, we are still being shot by 200 damage. And hard draw order was exceptionally bad. Like, holy crap, it was bad. Never nothing Thunderstorm and Thunder Strike again. And that was good, that was good. That was very nice. We could have had a better deck, yeah, sure. Five decks was also absolutely necessary. So we barely built enough and we barely dealt enough damage, and that was like really cool. Yeah, we could have had Necronomicon this run. Imagine taking the book Act 2 because it was free. It actually ended up being like super free, the book. Could have Infinite. Yeah, Infinite is like giga cringe though. I would win with Thunder Strike over Infinite every single day. And yeah, we ended up killing on the first attack turn in the fourth cycle. So even if we roll the 50-50 wrongly, we would still win. So that was good. And second force field absolutely also carried. When did I skip the second force field? Because apparently the second force field was super good, like here. I picked 200 plus over it though, so it's not fair. Yeah, I did pick 200 plus and compound rival over it, so it's not really fair. But yeah, the force field with dexterity potion also like insanely perform. White miss MVP, yeah, absolutely. White miss MVP. And pretty amazing that we went from being like very bad in this fight to just taking 0 damage and killing 9 in 9 turns after taking Thunder Strike. So that was good. This fight was very cool too. No, overall just solid, like, especially when you get to actually buy the Storm Plus. Yeah, but whenever you get to buy the Storm Plus, it means that something interesting is happening. That's very nice. But imagine saving the game through for the entire run. Just to throw it away here to buy another potion. But with the curse square kill us a best start attack. Yeah, possible. But we would also be a fair bit stronger, I have to say. And this is not even guaranteed to be Necronomicon. Enchiridion and okay. If we pick a creative AI here over 6, probably this one would also be a little bit smoother. Until here. And then here we blame the effect. If we pick AI here over 6. Man, I actually cannot believe how bad this draw order was. Like this deck, and we do not get any setup in play until turn 4. That was pretty insane. Yeah, actually pretty insane that we do not get any setup now until like turn 4 of this fight. It was very cool. And yeah, no math error happening today, at least not in this fight. Play another? Probably not. This is already the second run. Like before this, I already play a 3-hour silent run. And this one is just, I mean, it's not just... The hard fight was surprisingly interesting. But mostly, we just have like overwhelming defense. Kunai GG? Yeah, Kunai GG, but the hard fight was way more difficult than expected. Because I had 0 artifact stream in this deck. Like, actually 0. And only 1 source of weakness. So second cycle we had to block this fight. Second cycle no weakness. Third cycle no weakness. And then we get to whale 4th cycle. Which was very interesting. Baron made me so happy. Hello Baron. And yeah, you missed a pretty cool run here. Like this show is basically a summary of the run. And absolutely necessary. Yeah, Thunder Strike was like super crucial. Yeah, we bought Thunder Strike in here and we absolutely was needed. So it was very cool. We won this fight on 3 HP Lizard Tail use and killed on the turn when we were being attacked in the 3rd cycle. Actually in the 4th cycle. Joking successed, yeah, but after like re-evaluating how bad our damage actually is, like this is actually just a lie. After like considering what the options could have been in Act 4. I did that Streamline, yeah, we have Streamline Plus. I even picked Streamline into upgrading it in Act 1 with the Peace 5 stat, yeah. So Streamline songs are going up. Yeah, but Streamline did not do anything in this fight, unfortunately. Streamline did not even cost 0 in this fight, right? It costed 1 at the end. But Streamline mostly was for like, yeah, here. The 2 elites we took. And now with Storm we bought it. We bought Storm Plus and the Thunder Strike in this job. Because there was no damage. And there was not enough block either, yeah? If we had overwhelmingly... If we have like 100 block per turn, I also don't care about this Thunder Strike. But the maximum output we can get without the speed potion is like 60. And even with the speed potion, we cannot block 4th cycle. As you can also see from the fight. Like 4th cycle, we are 100% dead. So damage here was needed. Yeah, like Mummified Hand, we're deck with 5 powers, 1 strength, no damage, ideal condition. And it actually turned out to work. So very nice. But Silent 1 was mostly just overcurve until here. Here suddenly I realized like I have been missing something. But we were still strong enough to do this. That was good. But yeah, that's definitely it for me. So I'll send you guys somewhere. A lot of fires. Yeah, exactly. I went for the 4 fire path instead of the 3 elite path. I went for the 4 firefight over 3 elite. And I could say it paid off because we were insanely strong in Act 2. Just in case, yeah, just in case. Started going live, yeah. Or he just watched the end of the run and then decided to play. Because I do that like fairly often though. I was watching, I watched on stream and then when the run was nearing the end, I see the conclusion, then I just go live because I want to play. But yeah, very cool runs today. So thank you all for watching as always, and yeah, see you later.